What's going on, boss ladies? Hello, everybody. I'm so excited. Hello. How you doing? I pray you're having the best day of your life. Put something in the chat to let me know who you are, where you're from, all that good stuff. Come on, let's start flattening this thing up. We're getting ready to get this party started. It's the end of the year. Come on, boss ladies. Who's here? Who's here? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Now, y'all know I can't do this. I cannot do this whole day all by myself. I have to bring my business partner, the boss lady herself. I got to bring her here. Where's she at? Y'all know she was partying last night, so she probably. Oh, wait, where you at? Where you at?
I'm right here. I'm excited. Oh my goodness, Coach. Thank you. Thank you so much. And all the boss ladies, boss guys, everyone, thank you for coming in today and being a part of this amazing event. We are going to have a great time. It is the end of the year, but I'm ready for 2026. So if you're ready for 2026, come on and let me know you're here. Show
Put
your
it in there.
face.
2026 is our year. Hey, look, 2025, that was good. I ain't lying. 2025 was good. 2026, come on, y'all. Come on. Y'all know I'm like trying to give y'all coffee. Because if y'all know Cecilia, and y'all already know hey, is what it is. We're going to drop some nuggets today. I hope you got your pen and your paper. I hope you guys are just as excited as I. We got North Carolina in the house? We got Long Island, New York. Okay. Houston, Texas in the house. What we got, Cecilia? What we got?
I see.
Hey,
Wait,
Miss
who is that? Miss Carter, Miss Trisha, Miss
Trish.
Phyllis, Regina,
Okay.
Trish, Phyllis, Miranda.
Well, let me ask y'all this, Cecilia.
Yes.
We got to do it right. How y'all doing this morning? Can you put it in the chat? I'm having the best day of my life. Now, here's the rules, Cecilia.
Okay.
We ain't talking to no non-bosses.
Oh, okay.
If you a boss making boss moves,
yes,
this is for you. If you not, to the left, everything you know, go to the left. Right. So, Cecilia, we got a fun-packed day. For those of you guys that are with us, any newbies, like any first-time real estate lady, boss ladies, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. So, Cecilia, we got it's not a long day, but we're going to have some fun. I promise that what we're going to do today is we're going to set you up for your 2026. Cecilia, I've been hanging with Cecilia for the past 12 months. I'm going to tell y'all about that. I haven't done a summit in a long time, and I haven't been able to do the coaching thing, but I promise you guys is this. I promise, your 2026, if you claim it right now, that's the year. No agents left behind. So, Cecilia, what you got for us coming up today? What you going to be? Give us a little sneak peek.
Here's my thing. 2026 is coming. We're exiting out of 2025. And 2025 has been amazing. Had some highs and some lows, but we still here. And I'm excited about it. I'm going to tell you guys all about it. And this is our year. I see Angie here. Hey, Miss Pat Clark Jackson. What's going on? That's my girl right there. Hey, Miss Pat, I got something for you too, sweetie. Hey, guys, listen. Let's stay connected. We're going to have some great information for you today. I got my boy. He's somewhere in the background. Coach, you're going to talk about Curry too? Curry got something for y'all. Y'all ain't never
seen
seen before. He talking about, I won't drop him yet. Let him tell y'all what he got on this AI thing, this whole chat thing. Y'all, I'm telling you, it's going to be, you don't want to miss a day of this. If you got to come in, come back, come up, come on and stay with this, guys.
Can y'all put something in the chat? No replay. You got to be here to get it. If you ain't here, you ain't going to get no replay.
Oh, no.
It's just what it is.
Okay.
That's the rule. That's the rule. Okay. Y'all know I'm a little, I don't know. But no replay. So we're gonna get going. Please tell me you got some paper and your pen. We're gonna get this party going. Thank you guys so much for taking time out of your busy schedule on a Monday. I know it was tough to be here, and so I'm gonna, tip off. But I got something for y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all today is the day. So make sure you tune in, stay connected. I know you doing y'all got these people got y'all on lockdown on your phone. I get it. But stay connected because I'm going to be dropping some nuggets from everything AI to everything listings to everything leads to how you generate from investing to, there's so much stuff that we got going on. But I want Cecilia to bring up, to introduce this next partner. I'm going to call him a partner in crime. And then when he come up, I want y'all to type in there, a woo, woo, woo. I got a woo, woo, woo. Is that how I go? Is that how I go?
All of that, Coach.
Who's our first guest?
Oh, the one, the only, the man himself, okay? He is a walking library. He is our business partner. He rolls with us every time we say we're going to do a summit and next level all year long. So my boy, hey, woo, Curry Woods is here.
What's up? Good morning. Good morning. How y'all be? What's up? What's up? Thank you for the introduction. Man.
Yes, sir.
Marvelous. It's a pleasure to be with you ladies, man. I'm telling you, making big moves, doing boss things. It's a pleasure. I'm telling you. Yes.
Okay, so Coach, you gonna bring it in?
Okay, so yeah, I just wanted y'all to know that we have him in the house because I didn't want him to sneak off. Right. Because I was like, look, I need you here all day. Because let me just say this. This is the $1 million man that if you want a quick check, a fast check, he gonna check you. I already told him, I was like, you know what? They ready this time, Curry. They ready this time. I promise you they ready this time. They ready. So do you know how much it was to try to get him to come back?
Oh, man.
Are you real estate agents? Okay.
He's busy, y'all. He's busy. He's busy outside.
Oh, man.
Okay. Awesome. All right. So I'm going to connect back with y'all too. Don't go nowhere. Because Curry's going to come up and teach us all things wholesaling, how you can get that. I call it the fast money, but I call it long money. I call it residual money, mailbox money, all of that money. So please come back because I'm going to drop a little nuggets on them. I got to get them prepared for you. Okay? So y'all okay? All right. I'm going to get them prepared Coach Ellis style. I don't want them to see this. So, all right.
So, woo.
Yes.
Man, what's going on, bro? I was just thinking about something the other day, and I'm like, you know what? With the type of business that we run, with that shutdown, that 40-day shutdown was paralyzing to some people. And I was in a situation where I had just finished a house in Clinton with one of our colleagues, and what was so amazing about this particular deal, because I got concerned because we had to go through the lending. But my point is, these guys were not employees of the federal government or any government. They ran their own business. And that was the saving grace because they took control of their own destiny and they were the boss. So if you are the boss, I need you to put in the comments, say, I am my own boss and I'm only answering to. For those of you that are not, I tell them I'm only answering to God and my little grandson because he can't talk, so I ain't listening to him either. But what I'm saying is that shutdown was scary because this could have gone south. Yep. Hey, Miss Claudia Jenkins, woo. Hey, I'm saying to you, this was a big deal, woo. And you know what? I'm grateful for those of us that have taken control of our own destiny. And even if we still work, always have another stream of income because you never know. You never know what these guys are coming up. You never know what ball they're going to throw our way. So I'm saying to it, this is amazing. This is our time. We got the investing piece. We got the woo on the wholesale thing. And I'm just saying, bro.
But look, think about it though. You're not gonna lay yourself off or fire yourself, right? So you put all that much effort, and it's funny when I get out in the morning. Sometimes I see people in the rush hour traffic rushing to make somebody else rich. I'm like, man, if they can turn that effort and use that effort on themselves, it'd be so much better, man.
So let me do this. I need y'all to say this with me.
Okay.
Okay. If you a boss,
this
is for you. If you an employee, this ain't for you. So go ahead and say it, and then I'm gonna give them a little something really quick, and then I'm gonna bring Curry back on so he can give his session on wholesaling, guys. So y'all gotta say it before y'all roll. If you a boss,
if you're a boss, this is for you.
This is for you.
If you're an employee,
if you're an employee, this ain't
not for you.
This ain't
okay. So all right, now give me a second. I'm gonna be really quick with them, and then I'm gonna bring you guys back on. Is that fair?
Yes, that's fair. Let's go.
Awesome. So my team. I'm gonna let them go. Are y'all good? Y'all got your pen and paper? I wanted to do something that I thought was appropriate before we get going and we start giving y'all all these nuggets and dropping these nuggets. I don't know. Have you guys started your business plan, which you should have done back in October? Did you do your business plan for 2026? And it's okay if you didn't. And it's okay if your business plan have changed 3, 4, 5 times. But I want to give you guys something that it has worked extremely well for the agents that I've worked with. And let me just say this. They're top producing agents. They make a lot of money. So if you don't have your business plan, so anybody, yes, no, yes, do you have your paper and your pen? Now, also, I'm going to ask my team is it a way that I can get them a copy of this PDF? Because I want them to follow along with this PDF. Is it a way that I can put that PDF of the document I have for them? Other than that, if y'all don't, I'm going to get you a copy because I want you to have this business plan piece. But I really want y'all to follow along with me. So if my team can upload, if you guys got access onto the site, I think we can upload that PDF. If not, if you hear, I promise you'll get the PDF, okay? But I want to talk to you guys about your business plan because it's really, really important for you to follow something. So I'm going to go here because I really want my my PDF. If it's in the belly, if my PDF is there, just upload it on my end, then I'll share it after I go through here. So guys, I need y'all to put this in the chat. My daily activities will determine my results. Type it in here because you have to keep saying this over and over and over again. What you focus on expands. But my daily activities will determine my results and my income. If you do not do anything, don't expect to get anything. If you don't work, you don't eat. Nothing is going to happen unless you make it happen. Can we all agree? Can we all agree? I need some conversation back, and that's going to be via you typing in something. I don't see anything in here to say, oh, hey, see, Marvell, the real estate educator, going to always be on time. I love it. I love it. So look, we're going to go fast because I want you guys to get all the nuggets that you can. We don't have a lot of time today, but I want to ask you this question. Are you a business owner? Are you a boss or are you the employee? This is really, really important. Put it in there. Which one are you? Are you a boss or are you an employee? See, I have my take on the bosses and I have my take on the employees. A lot of real estate agents that I have met, this is not you guys because you are real estate ladies rock. You are all to be all. But a lot of real estate agents that I meet, they have an employee mindset. And that employee mindset is, I'm going to come to the office and I'm going to wait for my broker to give me something. If my broker don't give me something, I'm not going to do nothing. I'm on a hop, skip, jump from company to company because they didn't do nothing for me. See, I forgot to put my disclaimer out. If I say anything to rub you the wrong way, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm going to tell you just like it is. If you don't like it, you remember I say to the left, to the left. So are you a boss or are you an employee? A boss make it happen. A boss make their money. A boss don't wait on the employee to tell them what to do. So we got to get it together. Where my boss is at. Hey, Yolanda, I'm the boss. Shantae, I'm the boss. That's what we got to do. So now my question to you guys is, how much money do you need to make a year? Work with me. How much money do you need to make a year? You need to be writing this down. Ask yourself the question. So look, some of y'all gonna say, and I get this all the time, I want to make $100,000. I want to make $100,000. I want to make $100,000. I want to close one deal a month. Okay, so let's just do this math. I'm gonna do this math. Now, I'm gonna ask, y'all say hi to Billy and Bill. These are my team that's behind the scenes. Can y'all say good morning to them? Because they have done an amazing job. They work tirelessly for me, and I am so thankful to them. But I want you guys I want you to write down how much money you want to make a year. Then I want you to think about, do you know what the average sales price is in your area? If you do, I want you to write that number down. So if your area is 300,000, then put 300,000. If your area is 500, if you 75,000, whatever it is, I want you to put down what the average sales price in your area is. And if you don't know, I ain't even gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing about that. Now I want you to multiply it, and I'm putting 2.5% because y'all know it is not set. We're just doing this for this purpose, is 2.5%. So if you look at this figure here, this is how you're going to get your number. So you got a $300,000 average sales price, 2.5%, that's the commission, bananas or whatever y'all want to call it. And then you got a price. That is the price of what you would get paid. Take out your broker split, and then you got a take-home check. Everybody should have a take-home check amount, because some of y'all thinking y'all making more than you're making, and I ain't even gonna go into the other part of this, but you have a number. Okay, so now you want to divide that yearly goal income with your take-home check. So that 100,000 you wanted to make divided by the take-home check that you get, and you're going to round it off because that's 20 transactions. So everybody should have a number. Tell me what your number is, because that's like your ID. That's your social security card. That's the number that I need you to know. What's your number? Can somebody tell me? Come on, y'all. We on here. I wish we was kind of like I could reach out and touch you. What's your number? Everybody should have a number. I don't see the numbers popping in here. Not the house number that you're going to sell. Not how much you're going to make. Now you guys should have a number. You should have a number. Phyllis says 50. What's your number? Claudia says 10. Come on. Do y'all need me to go back a screen or something like that? Okay, 33, Angie, 17, Regina, 24. Okay, so that's your ID. That's the number for 2026 that you say that you need to make. You need to sell that many houses. Now, I'm going to have some real talk with you guys. Like, I have to. So we already talked this. I'm going to walk you through, for those of you guys that didn't get it, what's the average sales price in your area? What's the average commission? We said 2.5. For anybody that's listening to this and tell me I can't say that, I'm only saying this for informational purposes only, okay? Don't hate. Don't hate. All right, and then you're going to know, take out what your check is, you know, what you got to pay for your brokerage. I'm going slow, and everybody should have a number. If you don't have a number, just raise your hand. Raise your hand, let me know. So your average price 300, 2.5%, 7,500 minus 2,250, you got to take home check. If you don't know this yet, bosses, there's no way you're going to make it in real estate. Like this is right here, there's no way you're going to make it in real estate, because you're working in the blind. You're working in the blind. So now, what's your number? I'm looking at some of these high numbers and some of these low numbers. I see your number. Okay, let's keep going. There's 4 ways you should earn money in real estate. You should have 4 streams. Now, I'm going to say, yes, we should focus on one thing, but you should have 4 things that you focus on that's going to generate you money. I want you guys to put the 4 things, and one of them is going to always be referrals. Can you put the other 3 things that you're going to commit in 2026 that you're going to do? And I'm going to, while y'all putting that in the chat, I'm going to ask Billy, do he have this the PDF that I need? I'm going to check in. Y'all know we live, right? So I can do all this live. It's not recorded. Pinch me. I'm here. Put in the chat. So somebody say open houses. Talk to me, because see, this is the thing. This is your private coaching session. I'm talking to you. Me and you, we having it out. So you better utilize me right now. What are you going to do to make money? Now, guys, if y'all just sitting here, and a lot of agents that I know, that I've seen, y'all bumping into deals. You like walking in, oops, so I got one, oops, and I got one, but you really, that's not sustainable. You need to know how much and where it's coming from. So what are you willing to do? Come on. Okay, so seminars, relocation, webinars, come on. And then the thing is, guys, there's no agents left behind. So ain't nothing you saying that you're going to be like, I can't tell my secret, because if I tell my secret, everybody going to know. There ain't no secret in real estate. The only secret is what she was willing to do that you were not. So nothing I'm going to share with you today, tomorrow, or the next day is something that you've never heard, man. Maybe some AI stuff I got that y'all might not have heard. But there's nothing that is secret. The only secret is how my grind. You don't know how my grind is. I'm going to outwork every last one of y'all. I'm just me. But, okay, so we have this. Now that you know, you got to put a number to it. So you remember you guys gave me this number. I want you to take those 4 things that you say that you're going to do, and I want you to divide it up. So my number was 20. So what I did was I divided that 20 up, and I gave each one of the categories of what I said I was going to do, I gave it a number. That means your referral leg is always the strongest, because most of your business come from the relationships you make or the people that told you about. So it's your sphere. So now I want y'all to come up with the numbers. I need to see this. I need to see your numbers on that. So on your piece of paper, you should have 4 columns. 4 columns, 1 column being referrals. The other 3 columns is going to say what it's going to say based off of what you said you were going to do. Can y'all put those numbers in your chat and tell me what that is? So mine was 8 for referrals, 4 for open houses, 6 because I'm going to specialize in veterans, and 2 seniors. My total came up to 20. So for my boss ladies that have 50 or more or whatever, I want to see what your numbers look like. I want to see what your plans are, what you're going to do. For those of you guys got 14, I want to see your numbers and what your plans are, what you're going to do. So let me see those numbers. Somebody be the first brave one to put in what your 4 are, how many you gave the referrals, how many you gave the other 3. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Where are those numbers coming? Talk to me. This is an interactive. Y'all want something from me? I want something from you, right? All right. So look, each one of the columns have to have its own business plan. You can't expect to say you're going to close 20 deals a year and you don't have no plan. A lot of agents that I know, not y'all, I ain't talking about y'all, I'm talking them other agents. Them other agents be like, you know what, coach? I'm going to close 2 deals a month. And I'll be like, okay. And then I'll say, well, how you plan on closing those 2 deals a month? They say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to say, well, come on, talk a little. I'm going level down. Before you know it, it's day 29. And I'll be like, well, how many did you? Then it's day 30. Do y'all know whatever it is that y'all plan on doing, it's going to take 90 days to even get it kicked off? And most of us ain't going to wait 90 days because it'll be like, that take too long. Okay, let's see what we got. So Candace, referrals 14, open house 5, events 10, and social media 5. So Miss Candace, what I need you to do now is, how will you get, where your numbers go? How will you get 5 people from open houses? So think about it. Is that how many open houses would it take me to do to get 1? And then I got to think about it. What is my average? How many open houses will I do? So let me just say this. What if it took 3 open houses to get 1 buyer closed? So then she has to say, okay, well, I got to do 5. She wants 5. Then I'm going to say 5 times 3. She got to do 15 open houses. Okay, 15 open houses. Well, that's more than 1 a month. So y'all got to think like that. You got to think it all the way through, and it needs to have a plan all the way through. Now, I get these open houses and I do these open houses. What my plans are at the open house, not just to do the open house, but I got a full business plan, a business for each one of those. Are y'all with me? If y'all with me, say, I'm still here. Say, I'm still here, coach. I'm still here. All right, so I'm going to go really fast. Okay, no, wait a minute. Hold on. I think I can pause right here. Let me ask Billy this question. Because I got to go on my phone here. Did y'all say hi to? Okay, so you still here? All right, Marvell, you still here, Nicole? Okay, Cheryl, Yvonne. Okay, see, they not scared. They not scared. Okay, so is it a way that Billy, is there a way that you can put my slides, that PDF up for me for the business plan? Is that here? And then I'm going to take this one down and I'm going to put the other one up. I'm going to open this up now because I got like 5 minutes, and then I'm going to come back to this. But do y'all have any questions about what I just shared and how you get to it? I'm going to open this up. You got 30 seconds. What question do you have about any one of the columns that you selected? And you might say, how? Coach, how do I do this particular? What question do you have about your plan? Or where are you stuck that you can't seem to get to that number? Because I'm going to need to say this, and this is a big word, distractions. You got a lot of distractions going on, and there's a lot of eye candy floating around, and you see something that somebody else say, oh, this working for me, and then you drop what you're doing and you go over there and you start working what she doing, but you don't understand why she doing it and how she doing it, but all you see is that she doing really well with it. Maybe she consistent. How long do y'all wait before you switch? Okay, so Candace, how do I get more leads from social? Just started a YouTube this year. Consistency. When people see you and they see you often, trust me, people are looking. You got to build relationships online. So just because they see you, they don't know you yet, but they will know you, then they're going to start. Keep putting out information. Don't think that nobody's looking because they haven't said anything. It's consistency online. Let me ask you guys this question. How many, and I'm famous, I'm strolling. Before you know it, I'm on my phone about an hour looking at videos. I'm looking at what y'all call them reels. I'm looking at people's videos. I'm looking at TikTok or whatever y'all looking at. And before you know it, an hour then gone by. How many of y'all guilty? I know I'm guilty. But let me just say this. None of the videos was yours. How is it that you looking at everybody else's videos, but none of these were yours? That's something not right about that, right? So trust me, I remember the videos I watch. They say subscribe. I'm subscribing to the ones that come up. Have you been on your phone and you get these same messages? They start Facebook and the Instagram or whatever, they start showing you stuff because they see that you were interested in. How many real estate things have y'all seen because y'all done clicked and put your email address in? I need people to click and put my email address in. Like, I need their email address. So we're going to go into this a little bit later because I'm not going to, but I just want to hear what you got. Come on, come on. How long should we wait before you switch? What's the best social media platform for real estate agent? Any platform that people watching. Because sometimes YouTube is great if they watch it. Let me go here, and this is a side note. If real estate agents, if y'all not on YouTube, at least showcasing houses, you are missing a huge opportunity. I want you to go onto YouTube, and I want you to go in house tours. People just showcasing houses. You outside already anyway. Just turn on your camera, on your whatever, and just record. I'm not talking about going live. Just record. I'm out here touring a house over here in whatever area you in. Hey, check out some properties that's over here, but I'm walking the neighborhood. I'm talking about it. Now, I can't go, and y'all got to know y'all rules. I'm not showcasing the houses and inside filming and whatever without no permission. But I'm saying, how many properties in your brokerage, at your brokerage or wherever you are, that y'all got listings? So if I can go talk to the broker and talk to the agent that listed and say, hey, I just like to showcase your property on my social platform. I don't even understand why real estate agents don't all get together and be like, you know what, we're going to create this YouTube channel, and people just like looking at houses. How many of you guys put any kind of information out that the consumers want? I ain't talking about what you want, but just what the consumers want. Okay, so your next question is, how long should we wait to switch? I didn't catch that part, but switch what? To change courses of what I'm planning to do and to change that course? Most of us won't even wait 90 days. Suppose I said it take 90 days to really implement and make. Now, if you are really working this and you planned it out and you really, really working this, how long does it take? How long will it take for you to start seeing results? You should see results immediately. You might not close immediately. A lot of us, not y'all, real estate agents that I know, they work in desperation mode. They need a check right now. If a check ain't coming right now, like right now, because I ain't had one in a couple of months, they stop. And they don't have time. I remember this old saying from an old brokerage. If they not ready, willing, and able, you don't mess with them. Huh? How you build relationships? Because some people are not yet ready. They want to, but they not ready. But I need to work with the people, the right now people. See, your right now people is the roller coaster. You get a deal, you stop a deal. You get a deal, you stop a deal. That ain't the right. No. Okay. I gotta go. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna give you guys, every last one of you guys that are here, I'm gonna give you this copy of this business plan. But there's also this copy of this business plan. I don't know if we could upload it in here. Billy, I don't know if it was here, but I'm gonna give this to you because I think you need it. Matter of fact, I know you need it. But it has a little bit more. I just went to like just the top surface of it, but it has a lot more in it that you can write on it, and you can really, really read what I'm putting in here and why you need to do this. Because my question in the beginning was this: are you a boss or are you an employee? Many real estate agents that I know, not you guys, a lot of real estate agents operate like this. You come to work and you looking for something, like an employee. A boss creates their opportunities. There's no way that you say you own a company and you have no idea how you're going to make money. There's no way that you running a business and you don't expect to get paid. Like that blows my mind. Okay, Billy put the link in the chat. So do you guys see that link? Do y'all see the link? Open up the link. I want to even know, can I open up? Can I get it on my end, Billy? And then I'm going to bring Cecilia back, and I'm going to bring Carrie back on here. So let's pull them back in, because I want to just have a brief 2-minute conversation, and I'm going to let them take over. But did you guys get do you guys get it? Did y'all get it? Let me know. Put yes, 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 or no, no. Do you have that document? I don't see. Okay, you got it. Okay, Regina, yes. Please tell me y'all got it. I didn't have time to go over all of it. But one of the things I will do, I would love to have some type of master class and really dissect this business plan, because this is what's stopping you from going to your next level. Is that that piece of paper? If you can resonate with that document, I promise you, you'll start looking differently and things will change. Can we bring Cecilia back on and Carrie back on? And then I'm gonna roll out of here. Okay, so you got it, Miss Shirley. Okay, awesome, awesome. What did y'all think? I mean, I want you to look at that when you get some time, and we're gonna talk about that a little bit later. But I want y'all to really, really dissect. So, Carrie,
Yes.
being independent and working the wholesale piece, that take commitment for you to get up and you to do what you got to do, because ain't nobody telling you like. So what's that take on when you find that your students or people that you work with say, hey, I want to do this wholesale thing and whatever? What's that biggest thing? Because I know a lot of them say they want it, but they don't.
Yep. And you touched right on it, coach. You know, without a plan, you do have a plan. Without a plan, you plan to fail, right? But you talk about the consistency. Whatever you do, you got to be consistent in. And most people, you know, I tell you, real estate wholesaling is simple and easy, but it's work. You got to be consistent at it, because just think about it, nobody's just going to hand you their house at a discount and let you flip it to somebody else for a profit, right? You got to put the work in. And the key to this is not only relationships, but it's the consistency, right? And putting yourself in, it's everything you touched on. You know, you got to be in front of people. You got to be marketing, right? They don't know who you are. The first thing they're going to do is Google you. Who are you? You don't have no credibility. You don't have no videos, no testimonies. You don't have no support. But, you know, and the crazy part is most of you guys shout out your bosses. You do it for your job and you do it for yourself. I used to be a real estate agent before I became an investor. And when I was an agent, I didn't like investors. And when I became an investor, I didn't like agents, right? And the reason why is no disrespect to agents. I think agents are lazy and they really don't understand the business, because as a wholesaler, you know, there's no reason why agents shouldn't be making less than a wholesaler. They should be wholesaling themselves. I read somewhere that 80% of the agents nationwide didn't do one deal this year. I'm like, that's ridiculous. It's no way. It's no way. And that tells you, coach, they didn't have a plan, right? Or they
So I'm
just
gonna, I'm
gave
gonna
up
say
on the
this.
plan.
Right. So look, I'm gonna say this. It's not these people here, it's them other agents we know, right? You know, he's like, it ain't y'all, right? It's the other agents that we know. But one thing I used to tell Carrie, and I say this to Cecilia, I say real estate agents make the worst wholesalers. They make the worst. But why? When you come in contact with all of the deals, you come in contact with everything but real estate. And I said, if they won't lead generate for themselves, what makes you think they're gonna go and lead generate for a wholesale deal? Y'all missing a lot of money, lot of money. And I'm gonna leave and let Curry do his thing. But I'm gonna say this one thing to you guys. If I took that road, if I took that, it took me 1 year and it was less than 1 year. I'm working with these agents, Curry, Cecilia. You know the story. We working with these agents, and I've been working with these agents for now. Hey, y'all, Real Estate Ladies Rock is going on 10 years next year.
Ooh.
But I've been working with these agents, Carrie, and the one thing that every agent had, at least most 99% of them, was they were having a challenge with getting listings. Most their activities, their daily activities was to go get buyers. Think about what y'all activities y'all doing. They were going to go get buyers. And you know, I was talking to Cecilia, and when I got her back into this space with her investing, and then I've been working with you with the wholesale, and I was like, well, they got the listings, the wholesalers got the listings, the investors got the listings. And then I was thinking one thing, guys, the builders, they building in your neighborhood and you never built. How is it that real estate agents never built? So I'm just gonna do a check mark here. Is that we got 27 acres, Carrie, and we building our own inventory, 100 houses. And
I
with that
love it.
note, I'm leaving, and I'm gonna let you do your thing. So, boss ladies, I'll be back in a little bit because I got some more for you. If I showed you how to close 50 deals, 100 deals, 99 deals, would you do it? I got it for you. So I'll be back a little bit and I'm gonna let you guys do your thing. So Cecilia, Curry, I know you have some slides that you want to share. So do y'all thing. I'm gone.
Cool. Cool. See, you mute, you mute. We can't hear you. You got it?
Is that good for you? Can you hear me
Yes,
now?
we
I
got
was just thinking about the roadmap because that's your plan and the scheduling, the timing of what you do from the time you get up until the time you finish your day. If it's not on your schedule, it's not happening, right? And so
exactly.
at the end of the day, I feel like we lose so much time doing busy work and not doing work that's going to generate a check. Because right now it's more money, more money, more money. And we got to clock dollars because at the end of the day, this is how we eat. This is how we FUND. I say fund your lifestyle, not find it. I said fund it. And that means go get the money. So I'm going to just step up and I'm going to tell y'all something what somebody did to me last month. And it made me go get my general contractor's license because I am the boss. You're not going to tell me who I'm going to bring in my space when I do my thing. I'm going to tell you if you're going to be here because I'm the boss, right? So I am a licensed general contractor now, DC and Maryland, just because somebody threatened to take their license from my space because they didn't want me to use one of my contractors. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to tell y'all about that because that was a boss move, but it was work. I thought it and I took action. You can't think it and stand still. You can't think it and be a pause. You got to think it and do it. Like the Nike commercial. Just do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shut up. I'll be back.
That's the best. That's the best. That's the best motto. Just do it. I love it.
Saying, bro. Come on now. Anyway, I'll be here when you come back, man. God bless you.
Cool. So look, I got a video that I recorded. So let's get the video up and we'll jump right into it because we're gonna cover the wholesale and then we're gonna come back to the questions. See if they got the video to put the video up. But definitely with the schedule. So guys, I got a whole daily schedule that I change every quarter, right? So it's from like 7 till 7. And then like I say, I change it every quarter. Like right now, if I'm doing this, when this is over, I just pick up the schedule where I'm supposed to be because these leads coming out fresh daily. And one thing I learned when I was an agent, I used to have a bunch of buyers, and I remember seeing these guys like out front, and they was just out front smoking all the time, and they looking at me. I'm running all these buyers. Had a pretty decent month. I just knew I was going to be agent of the month, right? I was like number 5, and the people in front of me was the guys standing out front. I'm like, how the heck is this? I'm like, how these guys? What they like, man, you running yourself crazy. They had listings, right? I had buyers. They said, now, take care. What if you got like 5 buyers, all of them gonna want to go out on the weekend? How you gonna do it? You really can't, right? So, but they had the listings and everybody was going around showing their listings. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna become a listing agent. They say, hey, you break your arm, you can't drive, you break your foot, you got all these buyers, how you gonna eat? But if you got listings, your car break down, you got listings, you still got people working for you. So I'm like, how do you guys get in the listings, right? People that need to sell. And that's one of the things we do as investors, that the agents, you guys like the pretty houses, nothing wrong with the pretty houses, but we go after the people that need to sell. And those are people with real estate, and those are the same people that you can go after. I think you guys familiar with the probate and the pre-foreclosure. But what about the code violations, the tax delinquent, the fire damage, the divorce? Those are people that need to sell, and that's what you need to be in front of. Like the coach said, you got a marketing plan for each. You got the probate, you got a marketing plan for the probate. You got the pre-foreclosure, you got a marketing plan for pre-foreclosure. You got code violations, you got a marketing plan for code violations. Water shutoff, marketing plan for water shutoff. Fire damage, you need a marketing plan for each, and you need to figure out which ones are most successful, and that's by doing the business, right? So after 90 days, you're gonna figure out where the majority of leads will work coming from, what's marketing, what is working, and that's what you need to double down on. but let's get into the wholesale video. We're gonna get back into. Let's see if the team got the video back there for us. Was it Bill? You guys got the video? We can pop it up in here. And I noticed some of you guys did say that you actually going to be working with investors, but you definitely should be working with investors because these guys come with cash and they do deals. And not only will they keep business in your pocket, but you can learn from them too, right? You can learn so much from them because you can see what they're doing. You sitting at the table, at the closing table, they walk away with $150,000 and you just made $7,500 that you got split with your broker, right?
I just added them, Carrie. So give me 1 second. You know,
No problem.
We live. So
No
ask your
problem.
questions. How many of you guys have done any wholesale deals? Why Billy get this up for us? And that's my fault.
That's sorry. A good question. No problem. How many have done wholesale? I can tell you and be totally honest, majority of my deals come from agents because guys, you're right there on the front line. You know, the people trust you when they hear investor, they like, oh, this guy trying to rip me off, right? But when an agent approached them and the agent like, oh man, this house got mold, mice, and rats, we can't put this on the market. That's when you call an investor. But at the same time, you should be thinking like, oh, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity. Like, hey, I can wholesale this, or I can rehab it myself and turn it into a rental. Or I can rehab it and sell it and put some money in my pocket, right? So if you're in the business of real estate, do everything in the business. You know
what, Carrie? Let me just tell you, I saw, I was going to call it a HUD 1 statement, but y'all call it alter statement or whatever y'all call it now. Somebody had, what do you call that word? Cecilia probably can pop back in. Was Cecilia, what was that word? I'm going to add you in. You remember, and they made $53,000. We ain't gonna say what it.
We're not gonna say who the company was. It was their wholesale fee that was not revealed.
No, we ain't got to go all into that. I'm just saying what they made.
$53,000. $53,000. 53.
I think
it was assignment. That's what it was, an assignment.
It's assignment fee,
which is the wholesale.
Yeah, so we had our best month. We did 63. Then the following month, we had a $63,000 wholesale. Then we turned around and did a $50,000 wholesale deal. So those are two biggest this year. But I think we was averaging somewhere between $17,000 and $20,000 a month just wholesale, and that's nothing at all.
So what is okay? Miranda says, okay, they cracking down on wholesale here in Alabama. I think it's just because y'all got a lot of people that's going the wrong thing, making it bad for everybody else.
And that's everywhere.
Carrie.
And wholesaling, you know, don't listen to people tell you wholesaling is illegal. Wholesaling is legal in every state. You just got to do it by the law. You got to do it by the Maryland just changed some stuff in October that became effective October 1st. Virginia changed some stuff last year. But wholesaling is legal in every state. You just have to play by the rules. And the rules are very, very simple. Most of the time it's disclosure. It's a lot of people, and we're in a business with a lot of money. You got a lot of unhonest people. Let's put it that way.
Hey, everybody, I'm Kerry Wood.
Oh.
Okay, we are ready for you.
You ready? So let's go ahead and roll the video. Let's go ahead with the video. We'll come back with the Q&A.
Real estate wholesaling. Let's get right into it. Wholesaling real estate. What is wholesaling when it comes to real estate? It's the process of finding a house at a discount, putting it on a contract, and assigning that contract to another person or investor. Note, once you have a signed contract between you and the owner, you now have a vested interest in that property. You are not selling the house, you are selling your interest in that contract. So you cannot market the house for sale if you're not a licensed real estate agent. Even if you're a licensed real estate agent, unless you have a listing agreement, you can't market that house for sale. So when it comes to wholesaling, we're putting a property on the contract and we're selling that contract or signing that contract for a fee. We're not actually selling the house. So it's two ways to wholesale real estate. You can either do assignment, or you can do a double close. What's the difference? Assigning is when you find a house at a discount, put it on a contract with the seller, you then assign your contract to another person at a higher amount who's willing to step into your shoes and assume the rights and responsibility of the contract that you entered into. So they're assuming the rights and responsibilities of that contract, right? These are very quick deals. You can do these deals from start to finish in less than 3 days. The quickest we ever done one was 3 days. Example, you find a house, you put it under contract for $50,000. You assign that contract to another investor who's willing to pay $55,000. The investor closes on the house for $55,000. You receive a $5,000 wholesale assignment fee. The sellers get the $50,000, and everybody's happy. So we make between $5,000 and $30,000 on assignment fees, and you want to assign all the smaller profit deals like this. So I would say anything under $30,000, just go ahead and assign it. Just go ahead and assign it. A double closing. Now, a double closing is when you find a house at a discount, put it on the contract with the seller, and you then close on the property. You actually take title, so you actually own it. And then you promptly resell the house to another buyer for a higher amount, right? So you can take ownership for a couple of hours, a couple of minutes, a couple of days. It all depends on you. It doesn't matter. These are also very quick deals. You can do back-to-back closings, close on your end buyer within hours of buying the property or a matter of days. It's really, really quick. These are sweet deals. So why would you do a double closing? So we make between 30 and 80,000. I've seen some folks make 6 figures on these wholesale deals. So we make between 30 and 80,000 on double closings. So you want to double close on your higher profit deals so you can hide your profit this way. So remember, you're assigning this contract to a buyer, and they have to see the terms and conditions of your contract in order to accept it. So if they see you making an $80,000 wholesale fee, that might be a turnoff for them. So if you want to hide it, you just go ahead and close on that property first, and then you turn around and sell it. So keep in mind, though, there are closing fees involved. You would have to pay the closing costs when you're buying it from your seller, the owner. And a lot of times when we assign it, we get the investor to pay the closing costs on that end. So, a portion of your $80,000 profit will go towards closing costs, but you still get to keep it. So there's deals that you can assign, and there's deals that you can't assign. So contract law says all deals are assignable by law. That's contract law. So the real estate forms that you use in MAR and NAR, they actually said that the contract is non-assignable. We don't use those contracts anyway, but all contracts are by law are assignable unless the contract specifically says that this contract is non-assignable. And they make contracts that it doesn't make sense to double close on, right? So you don't want to double close on a deal where you're only making like $2,000, $3,000, because all that's going to be eaten up in closing costs. You're not going to make any money on. So bottom line, you can either assign or double close on every deal that you will ever do. So you can either assign it or you can double close on it. So it's nothing stop you from closing. So there are lots of ways to find wholesale deals. You got the free and you got the paid, right? But as you can see, I got the stars right there at the top. It says relationships. That's been our number one deal maker. Our number one deals maker is the relationships we have. Who do we have relationships with? Real estate agents, hard money lenders, service people who work in the different service industries, the title companies, the mail person for the business in home, right? So the relationships can go a long way, guys. Get used to networking. Start with your family and friends. Let them know what you do, right? Because they see you as the person you were as growing up. They might have forgot you was in real estate. So let them know what you do. Direct mail. Direct mail's a lot of way of reaching these folks. So when we talking about wholesale, one thing I didn't mention, we target the people that need to sell, not want to sell. If they want to sell, we recommend that they list the property with a real estate agent. We only want people that's motivated and need to sell. Right, those are your best deals. So direct mail works for the pre-foreclosure, divorce, probate, really works. Cold calling, past favorite, been working ever since I've been in the business over 20 years. And a lot of people scared to pick up that phone, but it works. And that phone works. They don't know who you are. You can be who you want to be on that phone. Bandit signs. Those are signs say sell your house in 7 days or we buy houses. Those signs are called bandit signs because they're actually illegal. They actually work. So you will get a lot of calls. You're going to get calls from weird people. You're going to get calls from wholesalers. You're going to get calls from buyers who wants to buy your deals. You're going to get calls from homeowners. You're going to get a lot of calls. So if you're using a bandit sign, make sure you answer your phone. Facebook and Instagram ads. The majority of the people that we target are on Facebook. Most of the baby boomers in the older generation. The younger folks are on TikTok, right, or some other platform. But Facebook and Instagram has the most of the people that we're targeting. Google AdWords, paid ads. If you ever go to Google and search anything on Google, it keeps track. So if anybody goes to Google and put in, I need to sell my house fast, a list of investors will pop up there. So those investors paid to be on that page. That could be quite expensive. Craigslist. I would be careful when dealing with Craigslist because there's a lot of scams, but it still works to generate leads. Driving for dollars, another one of my favorites, and you just cruise in different neighborhoods. You cruise in the neighborhoods. You'll be looking for properties that don't fit, like boarded up properties, grass overgrown, the electric meter missing off the side of the house, a hole in the roof, it's just properties that don't fit. I love this list because nobody has it because nobody's going to be driving the same route you have. And a lot of these properties don't show up on these lists. Door knocking. So door knocking and door hangers actually go with my driving for dollars. I use all those three together. So with the door knocking, times have changed. Don't do that as much, but I still do it. And the door hangers. So what I do when I'm driving for dollars, I've run across a property. I actually go and I put a door hanger on that property, but I knock on the neighbor's door on each side of that property. So neighbor on the left, neighbor on the right, I talk to them. But every property on that block gets a door hanger. So I only talk to the two neighbors, one on the left and one on the right, but everybody on that block is going to get a door hanger from me. So they watch me. They probably wonder who I am. They see I talk to the neighbors. By the time I leave, they're going to know who I am because they're going to get the door hangers and read my information, right? Now, my favorite of all, combo motivated sellers. Combo motivated sellers is one of my favorite, right? These are sellers that have multiple levels of motivation. That's more than one reason to need to sell. Example, a seller's delinquent on their taxes, right? That's one level. What if you found a seller delinquent on their taxes going through a divorce? It's two levels. What if you found a person that was delinquent on their taxes, going through a divorce, and the house was vacant? That's three levels. So what if you found a person that was delinquent on their taxes, going through a divorce, the house was vacant, and it had code violations? So the more levels of motivation, the better your chances of getting the deals. That's why I love the multiple levels of motivation. So combo sellers are the best leads and the most ignored leads for real estate investors. And I want to say real estate agents too. Right. So these are people that need to sell. And I love these leads. Absolutely love them. Right. So the marketing list. So how do we find these leads? So with the marketing, right? So tax liens and tax deeds. What I love about the tax liens and the tax deeds, usually when you 2 years or more behind in your taxes, you actually go for tax sale or tax lien or tax sale. Different states do them at different times. I know Florida does theirs weekly, and they are a lien entity state. Maryland is a lien state. DC is a lien. I believe Virginia may be a deed state too. I think it's Virginia or Delaware. But the difference is you got to see if they are redeemable or non-redeemable. So Maryland, if you buy the lien, they got 2 years to redeem it. In Florida, if you get the deed, they cannot redeem it. So portions of deeds. But the difference, if you get a lien, you're getting a lien on the property. If you get a deed, you actually get the property, right? But you can find all those at the county courthouse. And like I said, what I love about these tax liens is 99.9% of them are free and clear, no mortgage whatsoever. Because most of the mortgages are paid PITI, principal, interest, taxes, insurance. So your lender actually pay your taxes, even if the property's in foreclosure, pre-foreclosure. The lender pay the taxes because they don't want to lose that property to a tax sale. So when the house is owned free and clear, the owners can't or forget to pay their tax, or they don't forget because they get notified, or they just can't afford to pay their taxes, and then they fall 2 years behind and ends up going to tax sale. So you can pretty much get a property for what they owe in the back tax. I love these tax liens, right? Water shut off. And here in Maryland, probably a lot of other jurisdictions the same. The house is considered condemned if the water is shut off. You cannot live in a house with no running water. So that's a great lead. You can get that information through the Freedom of Information Act, called FOIA. A lot of times they won't release it for you, or they'll black out all the information, redact it. We don't care. All we need is the property address. I don't need to know the owner's name, how much they owe, anything, right? And that list can be get. Now, what I say about these lists, the harder they are to get, the better your chance of getting the leads, because you have no competition. A lot of people give up on getting these lists, or they pay a third party to give you outdated lists. And by the time you get the list, it's been sold to 4,000, 5,000 people, and it might be old. And they like, hey, stop calling me. I'm tired of you guys calling me. You ever get that on the phone? You know that the list you had is an outdated list, right? So pre-foreclosures, same thing. Pre-foreclosures filed at the county, same thing. When they are like 3 months or more behind in their mortgage, usually the bank take them to the courts, file for foreclosure. Then another 30 days, they go into tax sale. I meant the foreclosure sale. They're going to foreclosure. So everybody in pre-foreclosure status, we know they're at least 3 months behind in their mortgage, right? So you figure out what the average mortgage is today. It's hard for those people to catch up on that 3 months plus the late fees. So the pre-foreclosures are really motivated deals, right? You can get that from the county courthouse. You can buy that list from List Source. You can get it from realtors. But I say any list that you buy, ask them how often they update it, because you could be buying an old list, especially with the pre-foreclosure. You don't want to buy a list and the people are already going for foreclosure. You don't want to buy a pre-foreclosure list from like this is December. You don't want to buy a list from like September, because most likely it's going to foreclosure this month in December. Blanket list, 10 years ownership. So a blanket list is just a list of everybody that owned the property for 10 years or more, right? And that's all the owners that own the property for 10 years or more. It's really no motivation there. So, you can get that list. It's just a list of people who own 10 years or more. That's not a particular list that I would target, especially if I was just starting off. Vacant list, same thing. You can get it through reipro.com. You can get it from the post office. That list is actually put out by the post office, right? It's put out to the post office, to nonprofit groups. And I believe that list is only updated every quarter, maybe 4 times a year, maybe twice a year. So it's not a very accurate list. But if you go back to relationships, I was talking about the postal workers. So even at home and at the business, our mail carriers actually let us know when a property is about to hit that vacant list that they can't deliver to no more. Like, hey, we got this property about to put on the vacant list. So that list, you can actually purchase it through third parties, but I haven't found it to be too accurate. But if you drop for dollars, you can do your own vacant list. Code violations, another good list, right? You can get those through your county. You can get them through the township, through the local municipalities. But these lists are good lists. These are good lists. These are grass overgrown, abandoned buildings. So these lists, you can actually get these lists And you're going to see a lot of these if you drive for dollars, but if you same thing, if you actually look at these lists on the door, it has a number and the name of the person who works for the county or the city or the town that put that up. And a lot of times you can call them and try to establish that relationship with them. And I haven't found them to be too friendly. I guess a lot of people call them, but a lot of times they don't want to give out the information of where they putting these lists at. But if you ever catch them at a property, you can follow them around all day, right? Fire damage, local fire department. Local fire department. Oh, by the way, the code violation list, again, same thing. You can get that list. It's up, it's online, but it hasn't been updated in years. I think it's like at least 3 or 4 years old. But you can also get that list through the Freedom of Information Act also, right? Fire damage you get from your local fire department. These are great deals too. A lot of folks, when they have fire damage, they rather just take the insurance money and move on. Excuse me. So they'll let you have the house. They'll let you have the property. Like, hey, we'll take the insurance and you just move on. So you can, a lot of times you can get that property dirt cheap, especially if somebody was somebody deceased in that fire. A lot of families don't want that property anymore. The no data list. That no data list is a list where you can't find any info about the person. You can't find the year they brought it, how much they own the property, you know, the bedrooms about. It's nothing available. So the chances are they bought this property before the records were being accurately kept. I don't know what year that was, but they bought it before. A lot of these properties on the no data list are going to be extremely outdated. Besides being on the no data list, you know, there's no motivation. But a lot of these properties with no data are with the next list we're going to talk about, which is the 55 and older of 10 years of ownership, right? So this is one of my favorite lists. So my favorite list, I actually combined, there's two is on here. So it's got to be 55 and older, absentee owner, with 10 years ownership and high equity. That's my favorite list. 55 and older, minimum of 10 years of ownership, absentee owner with high equity. That's been one of our best high performing lists, right? So 55 and over, 10 years ownership, you can get that list, you know, list source, listability, I believe realty track. So different, you just type list providers, you can get that list. A lot of the information that you can get from the courthouse won't have their age on it. So you have to go to a list provider to actually do it by the age, right? Divorce, same thing. You can get that at the county courthouse. I know here in Maryland, it's averaging about 16 pre-foreclosures a day at the courthouse, but it's about 70 or 80 divorces a day, guys. That's filed in the courthouse right here in Maryland. So those are good leads. Those are good leads. They're available. It's public record. Expired listing you get from MLS. You just have a realtor set you up on an auto search, so you can get the automatic email. Just have them send you expired, not only expired and withdrawn. So what I like about working with expired and withdrawn listings is they used to sign the paperwork. So they already signed the paperwork. So they're not going to have a lot of questions about how the process works. They just want their money. Probate, same thing. County courthouse, you can get all the probate information. Really good source of leads. That's some of the highest wholesale fees come from probate leads, and you'll never run out of leads, ever. I don't care how many people are actually wholesaling. There's tons of leads in there. So the probate is a process. Usually for the first 90 days here in Maryland, they can't do anything, but that's not stopping you from buying that house. You can buy that house. The money can go into escrow until the probate is closed. So keep that in mind. So learn that probate process, because the more you know, the better your chance of getting that deal. You can educate them through the process while they're going through it. Inherited list. These are people who made it past the probate or never had to go to probate because the property was in the trust or they was part of the deed, right? So the inherited list, you can actually get that same thing with the county. With the county, that comes out every month, and this is December, so you can get November's, but you won't be able to get December's to January. So you can get that list, the inherited list. We talked about absentee owners with 10 years ownership. Yeah, so even the ones that's not even 55. If they're absentee owner and they own the property at least 10 years, go for it. Market to them. Finding cash buyers is really, really gold. It's simple and it's easy, right? So there's several ways to do it. Hard money lenders, guess what? They lend, private money lend, they lend to the rehabbers. They know who buys, right? So you get that relationship with those guys and you send them the deals. They'll send them out to the people they know can close on because they want to make their money back. So they're going to send them to legit people. Facebook groups, go into different Facebook groups, join the groups, instant message, reach out to the folks that's on there, see what they're buying, get their buy box. You can talk to realtors. You can join the different meetups that's in the area. If you go to meetup.com, join the different meetups, start going to the meetings, you'll start meeting the different investors. But you can never have enough buyers, right? Never. You got the different type of buyers. You got the rehab buyers, you got the buy and hold and buyers, and you just got the rental and buyers. So many different types of buyers. So when you talk to your buyers, find out exactly what they're looking for, and that'll help you when you start looking for your properties. And the customized list, if you want a customized list, you can go to listability.com, listsource.com, realtytrack.com. You can actually get you a custom list, right? But the best list, it's always the list that you put together yourself. So, do your own due diligence, do your own drum for dollars, go down to the courthouse, build your own list, but you can always buy a list. Now, the future of real estate is here, guys. I mean, with this AI, virtual wholesaling real estate. So no matter where you are, no matter where you are in the world, you can sit at home, you can sit on the beach with your laptop, your cell phone, and you can do the real estate investing from anywhere. So that's a whole nother training. We're not going to talk about that day, but I love this. With this technology, this virtual wholesaling is so much simpler and so much easier. So I recommend, guys, if you're not wholesaling, do it. Even if you rehab it, add it to a portion of your business because you can always use those wholesalers to fund your next rehab and be making money between your deals. So let's get into the real estate wholesaling. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yes.
You back? You back?
Yes. Up and back.
Back. Where's Cecilia? She looked like she done took a break or something.
Uh-oh.
So look, I know you guys got questions. It was so much information, and we wanted to make sure that Carrie didn't miss anything. So we kind of, let's say, record this because I know that they're going to be like, "Did y'all take notes? Did y'all take notes?" Okay, what's your question? Now you have the $1 million wholesaler. This guy's Carrie. How long you been wholesaling now?
Oh man, wow! Since 2006, something like that. Almost 20 years.
How many years?
Almost 20 now. What? 2026 be 20 years wholesaling, but I've been in real estate since 2001.
Okay, so y'all got somebody that's been wholesaling for 20 years, and he's still here. So it must be something good. And I was just trying to share with y'all about. I looked at one of the HUD sheets. Y'all call them altar sheets, but y'all know if you back in the day real estate, we call them HUD ones. $53,000. Like, so it's unlimited. Any questions from what you guys? What would you take away? I'm going to go to this comment section so I can look at when wholesalers are calling leads. These are the companies they are using to get the numbers from.
So a lot of these wholesalers, they use a program called PropStream. They use some type of online platform, right? So those are paid leads. And those guys are getting that information from the public record, right? So that's why I don't like to buy those leads. So I don't deal with those platforms. I go straight to the courthouse themselves. And a lot of times you can go online and pull that data right offline. Like right now, I can go in and I can pull all the pre-foreclosures that were filed at the courthouse yesterday. I can pull all the probate. I can pull all the divorce. It's all public record, right? So, speed the lead in this business. By the time those guys that pay for those leads, you can go to those Realty Track, and they get all that data from you guys from realtors too. So you should start charging them for that data. But by the time that data gets to you, it's old. So you want a system in place where you can get that data fresh, and you want to be in front of those people. By the time the postcard reaches those folks from somebody else, we already under contract.
Any other
Especially those pre-foreclosures.
questions?
Yes. Yeah. But you see the different methods or the different marketing, like the probate. We have a system for each, just like you were speaking about earlier. We have a marketing system for each. You know, it's not one that's the same. So you treat probate different from you treat pre-foreclosure. And we figure out in this area, the best way to reach the pre-foreclosure is through text message. They want to answer the phone, they don't do the mail. But if you text them for some reason, they will respond.
Awesome. I want to find out what's you guys like. I know we're talking wholesaling. We're going to talk about a whole lot of stuff. What's your number one lead source? So for real estate agents, I'm assuming everybody on this call here, we got almost 60 folks here. And when I know we got some on the Real Estate Ladies Rock page that are listening, what's your number one lead source besides referrals? Sphere. What's your number one lead source? Like, how are you guys making your coins? Okay, so anybody putting anything in here? Pay at close referral companies. Okay. Anybody else? I want anybody else, like where you guys getting your business? Are y'all closing deals? Hold on, let me go here. We had the right. I tuned off and I came back. Am I in the right room? Like, these are real estate agents, right? Come on, where you got? Okay, social media. Okay, come on, talk to me. Where are you guys getting your business from? Are you full? Or y'all hungry? Like, I mean, I want to know, talk to me. This is a private room. And we are here to support everybody. So nothing you say, am I going to use against you in the court? Okay, because I want to help past client, no Sphere, no any of that. I want to know, outside of your referrals from your Sphere, where y'all getting business from? Like, where I see social media, no referrals, don't. Facebook ads, somebody's doing the Facebook ads. So no past clients, no referrals. I want to know, like, elsewhere besides, because if you're getting from your past clients and your referrals, you're doing amazing. Because what if I said this? For every person you sold a house to this year, they will give you one next year. Then you will start building your relationships up with your people that you are working with. Because that's the goal, is to have people telling about you and how great you were. But I'm curious, because a lot of real estate agents don't have consistent paychecks. You said something, Carrie, about when you realized that you were saying something about the amount of money that a real estate agent was making. Did you guys, like, I don't know the national average because I haven't looked it up, but most agents, if you're doing 4 deals a year, that's like the national average of agents only making under $50,000 a year. And we looking at everybody thinking that they top producers and this, that, and another. And that's not the case. So your average in this industry, whether you do a career or you do it part-time, but real estate agents are not making, multiple. Then you see, yes, some are, but not many. So I'm just curious. Sign calls. Okay.
I seen 2 agents in this area that use bandit signs, and they use them on a consistent basis. And I talked to both of them, and they are making money. They are making money off those bandit signs, and they partnered up with a lender to offset the cost. So they work.
Awesome. Any partnerships out there you guys have? Like, I remember in the back in the day, I don't know if they're doing it now. Yeah, we used to have our lender partners, our title partners, but it was co-marketing. So it's not RESPA violation or anything, they needed to market their business too. And so
Mhm.
we would do joint partnerships with our marketing.
Somebody
Bandit
said,
signs. What do bandit signs say? What do your bandit signs say?
sell your house in 7 days. Sell your house quick. Don't use we. They don't know who we is. I
Mhm.
always use a name. Carry buy houses. Sell your house in 7 days. Or Kim buy houses. Right? They call Kim not available. I work with her. Right? So always use a name. Don't use we or I. Who's we? Who's I? Make it personal. Like put your name. Carry buy houses and put a phone number that you're going to answer. And somebody said, what would be a good marketing plan for pre-foreclosure? Remember, once they go to the courthouse, they got probably another 90 days unless they filed bankruptcy before. Then they probably got 30 days. They got another 90. So you want to, first thing you want to do, you want to mail, send them a postcard. They don't send them a letter. They're not going to open it. They're going to throw it in the trash. Send them a postcard. Even if they throw it in the trash, they're going to read it first. Send them a postcard. Send yourself one. Once you get that postcard, you know they got theirs. That's when you get on the phone and call them. They're not going to answer. And that's when you send them a text, right? You send them a postcard. Once you get your postcard, you know they got theirs. You get on the phone. Hey, I'm the one that sent you that bright yellow postcard in the mail, right? They're not going to answer. When they go to voicemail, like, hey, this is Carrie. Call me back when you get a chance. Don't say why you calling. They're going to be like, oh, Carrie, right? And then shoot them a text like, hey, I just left you a message. Call me back.
So, Will, question for you: if they, if we do the bandit signs, how are we getting them to the street? Because isn't it a law where you can have you put them out on Friday evening? You have to have them picked up before sometime on Monday. So, how are we going to get them out? Are we going to hire somebody, pay somebody to get them out there? What are we going to do?
It depends on your budget, right? So it's not the law. If so, the signs, if you want to keep them, you want to put them out on Friday after the city shuts down and pick them up on Sunday night before the city, because the city will collect them and throw them in the trash. So if you want to keep your signs, you want definitely want to put them out in major intersections and just pick them up. You could do it yourself, or you can pay somebody. Like usually pay them $1 to put them out and $1 to pick them up. So if you got 50 signs, right, I'm gonna pay you $1 to put them out, and I'm gonna pay you $1 to pick them up, and you get paid once they picked up. So they made $100 for that weekend.
Mm,
Right.
okay.
That's big baller right there. That's big baller. Okay, so look, today we were trying to go over investing, multiple streams. We have something where I'm just curious where you guys at in your level. Like, if you don't mind sharing any challenges that you have as far as getting consistent business, because yeah, we all get some business. What's your challenge in getting consistent business? This whole 3 days, guys, is to help you to get you over that hump, because we can talk all day long and whatever, but if you don't get anything from this, like if you can't ask us questions or for us to help you to get you over that hump, whether it's through investing, wholesale, and just regular real estate, I'm here. And so everybody else is. Any challenges that, or everybody's good?
So I got a question, Coach. Of that list I showed of the people that we target, the motivated sellers, how many agents are actually targeting, people that need to sell, targeting the motivated sellers?
So what are you calling a motivated sellers in case somebody asks that question?
People that have to sell, pre-foreclosure, code violations, vacant, um, water shut off, probate. The people that inherit don't want it. If I live in Utah and get a house in upstate New York, I might not want it. Right. So those are people that need to sell. How many people are actually, how many agents are actually targeting those folks?
You know, I'm gonna let them answer. Like if that's something you guys are doing, because lead generating. So when we say, are you lead generating? What do you lead generate? Like if you want listings, um, how are you going to get listings? Because listings is typically, I always say, not y'all, the other real estate agents, I say this, Cecilia, is most listings come from referrals. Most real estate agents get listings that they have from referrals. I'm going to say a large sum of them. I would even go 99%. Besides the one percenters that may do what you just said. Most real estate agents don't go after listings
Hmm.
You
at
should.
all.
You
At
should.
all.
Yeah.
And I don't know what
It
that
free up so
fear is.
much of your time. Imagine you got 20 listings and you want to go on vacation. You can go. Imagine you got 20 buyers and you want to go on vacation. You can't go nowhere. Go get your listings.
Okay, so somebody just made something. The biggest issue for me is trying to reconnect with past clients and sphere after being out a couple of years, battling cancer. Well, thank God you are here. How do
Yes.
I just show up after years of radios of girl, I'll just call you, girl. You know what? For the past such and such a months, I've been dealing with whatever I'm dealing with. Thank God I'm alive. Thank God I'm here. You know what? I'm back at my grind. Who you know? It's okay because I'm human.
Yes.
So just step back out there. I have people call me even right now because I don't do the transactional real estate anymore. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about it, but thank God. But I still get calls. Ellie, you still doing real estate? And I'll be like, yeah, but I'm gonna refer you to somebody because I'm not going to show another house. I mean, I'm not, but I ain't taking nothing away from it. But yeah, just throw back up and just say, hey, I'm back. That's a testimony. So don't worry about it if you ain't talked to them. But see, this is another thing. You can go make new friends. Start participating in things with inside your community and start creating new opportunities, new friends. Go find out who's having events in your area because they know people. I need to be around people that know people. If you want to make more money in real estate, is your database. Is the people that make the most money is they got more connections. Whether they buying leads or whatever they doing, but they talking to more people than you are. That's just think about it. Those that are doing the leads is because they come across more opportunities to talk to more people. Those that have a big sphere and they do stuff in the community is because they're talking to more people. You're not putting yourself in a position where you can close more deals because you're not talking to enough people. It's just a numbers. Real estate, Cecilia, Curry, and y'all, it's a numbers game to me.
It
If
is.
you come across more people and you talk to more people, your opportunities are just there.
It
If
is.
you ain't talked to but one person all week long or all month long, I can already tell you're not closing a lot of deals.
Yep.
It's numbers.
So yeah, it's like myself. I like to make about 300 calls a day. People are like, oh, that's a lot. But if you make 300 calls, you're not going to talk to 300 people, and 300 calls is nothing, right? And somebody said follow up is their biggest challenge. I'm gonna tell you, don't start no marketing, don't start anything till you got you a follow-up system in place. I mean, that's your number one source. Most of the majority of your business gonna come from follow-up. If you don't have a follow-up system in place or a CIM, do not start marketing because you're wasting your money and you're wasting your time. Yeah.
Because you're gonna get little pieces of paper, somebody you met today, and then you're gonna get another little piece of paper, somebody you met tomorrow, and then next week you're gonna get a little bit of piece of paper, somebody you met, and then 2 weeks you're gonna forget all about the paper because you're still chasing for the next one and the next one. It's always real estate agents are the worst. Not y'all, the other real estate agents that I know.
And where Rose say, what dollar do I use? Don't use a dollar. Use the Google Voice, and you can dial right from your computer, or you can download the app and dial from your phone. You just make sure your voice message is not going to your regular phone because it might sound something crazy. But you can use Google Voice; it's absolutely free. You don't want to use a dollar. So my biggest thing is you don't want to start spending money and building all these systems until you make money, right? Everything you can start this absolutely free, and 20% of your profit goes back into your business, right? And that's how you grow. That's when you start bringing in the dollars. That's when you start bringing in the VAs and the different systems. But the only system you need right now is a follow-up system. And I always tell people it's three parts. You got your marketing, you got your knowledge, and you got your systems. So if you got marketing and knowledge, you're going to be doing all right, right? But if you got marketing and no knowledge, you're wasting money. If you got marketing and systems and no knowledge, you're terrible. So if you got marketing and knowledge, you're going to do okay. And that's when you're going to figure out what systems best work for you, because now you're going to start doing a lot of busy work. Then you go out and pick your system. So don't buy the systems first unless it's a follow-up system. But get your marketing and get your knowledge of the business down pat, and then the rest of it will fall in place.
Okay, so somebody says, "Hey, Boss Lady Cheryl, my challenge is sticking to a daily schedule. After the first few weeks, I have tried blocking time, daily tasks, lists, electronic calendar, building into breaks, etc., etc., etc." So let me go here. Stuff happen in our life every day, and you might not even have a assistant. There's no time blocking. I want you to task block. I want you to say, "I'm going to do certain things today." And I don't care how long it take you all day long, just as long as you get it done. Because let me just say this: the phone rings and something is going on, something else happened. You got some other call you might have to make because a deal working right now, you whatever. For me, I don't know about for you guys. That's the worst thing. Is I cannot time block. Not to be consistent all day to say between 9 and 11 I'm going to do this, and 11 to 1 I'm going to do this. It just never works for me. But when I know I got things I got to do to see a result, I'm going to get it done until it's done. So one of the guys that I really really like, I love, and then I don't know if you guys have ever heard him, Q. He has a 5 point system, and he has to complete those things within the day. Some days he can finish his 5 points early in the day. Some days it take him all day long. So, Ms. Cheryl, I would just say write out your task list of what you need to do. But the task list is not busy work, not just I got to do, I got to do. I see a lot of y'all do a lot of busy work. Y'all creating flyers, y'all doing stuff that ain't gonna make you no money. It's not. But y'all see y'all do those things. But if it's like, hey, y'all know y'all business plan that y'all supposed to be doing, and on your business plan you're supposed to do certain things, but you should see it's going to get you to a number. It's going to get you to a end results. Just doing stuff. I mean, that's not y'all. I see other real estate agent. They just do. They just do a lot of what you call it, income producing activities. And so, yeah, just go start tracking yourself, once a week, and see what you actually did. And out of the things that you did, get a list to the non-productive, non-income. Let me go, not productive, non-income producing activities and producing activities. And if your non-income producing activities outweigh the other one, we need to change. So if
With
it
those
ain't making money, it don't make
KPIs, you measure your key performance indicators, your KPIs. So what works, what's not working, right? And the only way you can tell is you got to be doing something, right, Coach? You got to be active.
Y'all might need to type this back in the chat. My daily activities will determine my income. My daily activities will determine my results. If you are all day long making flyers, your daily activities will determine your income. If you all day long following up on just buyer leads only, your daily activity will determine your results. If you never make a call to a seller, if you never go hit that list Carrie was saying about people that need to sell, you will not get no listings.
Mm.
Oh man, and look, with this technology, man, I got AI following up for everything. I mean, this is sweet. We're in the best time ever. I'm
Oh, I need
telling
to
you.
touch on that AI because I got
Oh,
something for y'all. If y'all hang around long enough,
boom.
oh my goodness.
Man, tell them, Coach, we're in the best time ever, aren't we? It doesn't
Yes.
get any
So,
better than
and it's
this,
not
man.
just going on Chat GPT and just typing in your question. This thing has been taken way, is way advanced. Okay, so we got Boss Lady Cecilia is going to our coach Cece is going to talk to you guys about um rehab. And let me ask this question before we let Cecilia do her thing. What do you want? I know that's like, ooh, not what you need, because I know you're going to have another answer about what you need. But what do you really want for your real estate business? Like, what do you need this thing to actually do for you? What do you want? Like, some y'all just doing it for a hobby. Y'all just like helping people, fulfill their dreams of home ownership. Y'all love touring houses. Um, You just really don't want to make no money. You just okay the way everything is. You just tired of being around the house because you don't want to look at your husband or your wife every day, and you just want to go outside and you want to do what do y'all want? I think that went right past some of these people's head. Like really, in all honesty, what do you guys want for your real estate business or your real estate hobby? If it's a hobby, it's okay. I'm not gonna beat you up if it's a hobby. If you working 7 days a week and you working nonstop and you don't take a day off for yourself, but you love what you do and you ain't making no money, I'm not mad at you. If that makes you feel good, I ain't mad at you. But don't go crying to your broker or complaining to your broker that they ain't gave you nothing and this, that, and another. Where all my brokers at? Where all my brokers at? Because that ain't their fault. Okay. Hey, Regina. Cash flow. That's what I'm talking about, Marilyn.
Look,
And it
though.
ain't for the love of the money. It's what money can do for you.
So, how many of the realtors, right? You in the real estate business? How many of you guys own rental properties that's got cash flow coming? You like think about it, if you go to a car dealership and the guy trying to sell you a car is catching a bus, would you deal with him? It's like being a realtor and you trying to sell properties and you don't own. I'm telling you now, everybody on this call can get a rental property regardless of where you at financially. You can get a rental property within the next 6 months or 3 months, and you can start cash flowing. Regardless of what your credit score is, regardless of where you financially, you guys should start getting into the rental business
You
because
know what,
if you
Curry?
go, I'm sorry, go ahead, Coach.
I'm glad you said that. Because you know what's the new thing out here now, guys, is, and Carrie, I don't know if, because when you said, hey, you can get a rental property and without your own, without just having the money, you guys know that they are renting rooms. Like
Mhm.
they rent, like for the veteran, and I'll share something with you guys about that a little later. But let's say Kerry is the landlord. I'm calling Kerry up and I tell him that I'm working with our nonprofit and that we're housing veterans or returning citizens or whoever, group home places or whatever. And Curry has a property that he has available for rent. And I'm going to ask him and let him know what I'm going to do. Curry going to charge me $2,000 to rent his place. I'm going to pay that $2,000, but I'm renting out the rooms and I'm making $7,000-8,000. I'm telling y'all, and you know who's doing this? Non-real estate
Yeah.
professionals. These people are making money. I'm gonna just go because I'm gonna say something, and I know they're gonna be like, Coach, you just wrong. You know who make more money than real? You know who make more money in real estate? It's not real estate agents. Real estate agents are on the bottom of the totem pole. That has to change, people. We have to change that. You the one getting out there every day, running around, go show houses, doing all of the work. You providing all the information to the buyer. They getting your listings from off of the internet. They get all of your resources and whatever. And we the last person to make the money. We make the littlest of the money. That's why I said I'm gonna go build. I'm gonna be the builder. I'm gonna go build my own daggone inventory because you know why? Ryan Holmes, DR Horton, and all these other people are not gonna call me and invite me to the table. Y'all better wake up because see, another tool out there is really diminishing why they need your services. And you making it very, not you guys, I'm talking about the other real estate agents, making it very easy for them to say your value is not there. When they, that's another segment. Let me get off of this line. All right, I'm gonna roll out. I'm gonna come back a little bit later. Let me ask this question before I go. Did anybody go through the 50 deals in 365 days with me? And if I increase that, like, I mean, I just want to know, did you ever go through the 50 deals in 365 days? I think we need to do a refresher. And I'll do that a little bit later on after. Did anybody go through that? Cecilia, I'm going to let you take it over. Carrie, I'm going to let you introduce Cecilia. And she's going to do her piece. But I didn't come to play. Like if y'all thought that I took a hiatus to come back and play and not to be truthful, I cannot not tell you the truth. When you leave these 3 days, you got a choice. You either want to make money or you're not going to make money. You either going to want to change or you're going to stay the same way. But you cannot say nobody helped you. You cannot say that you didn't get anything from these 3 days. They got people charging a whole lot of money just to tell you something that this stuff right here. This stuff don't cost anything to tell you. So the question is, when is real estate agents going to stick together? And I want to thank my Builder Circle bosses that are part of the Builder Circle because they decided that they was not going to wait anymore. And then you know what, Carrie, before I go, you know I'm going to hit you up, right? Sure. You know that I'm going to hit you up sure. Because the last time I had you on, you did something. So hopefully I'm going to hit you up. Do y'all know that we did a little segment where in 30 days, Carrie helped people to get their first wholesale deal. Now with this whole new AI, Carrie, I know you got something even hotter. So if y'all want to make 10K, 15K, 30K, or whatever K it is, in 30 days learning wholesale, I need to hear something in there because if you scream loud enough in the chat, he just might change his mind and tell me that he's gonna do it.
Coach, I would do it for you, Coach. I would do it because I want them to see that it worked. It worked. I'm gonna give it to you. I got you. I mean,
put 10K in the chat, y'all. 10K, 10K, 10. No, don't put the 10K. Put. I don't know because I don't want them to stop me on this system.
Okay. 10K in 30 days.
10K in 30 days. 10K in 30 days.
Done deal.
Can y'all buy me some crabs if you get it? Like,
I want for sure.
Crabs. Okay.
You get a bushel.
I get a bushel. I'll go ahead, Cecilia. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. But if for those of you guys that didn't do the 50 deals in 365, I'm going to show you how you can close more deals than you've ever closed before. But you got to have an open mind and you got to want to do it. I ain't playing.
Man, look,
it's funny.
You know,
love her to death.
Cece really don't need an introduction, guys. I don't know how many people know her story, but I mean, you talking about somebody that's a go-getter and winners find a way to win. I mean, she's been doing this. And you crazy, right? And listen to me. If you're around her personally, you can actually touch her physically. You're in the Maryland area, and you're not taking advantage of the knowledge and following what she's doing. Success leaves clues, and she's an open book, and she's giving it to you. I'm like, man, if you're not taking advantage of that, I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't know what to say. You're absolutely amazing. She's absolutely amazing. And how long you been doing this? You've been doing this over and over and over for years, right?
Yes, sir. Over 25 years. I'm still here, bro. Still loving every moment of it.
You had no idea what you was. What if you'd had some folks like us to help you out when you started?
Man, I think I would be retired, or maybe not. I don't think I'll ever retire because I love this. I love helping people. I think it would just be a little bit more outside of this piece here. And doing more training, like I'm going to start doing that. I have the general contractor's license, over 25 years. I'm going to be going to different cities. I've done flips in Florida, New Jersey, DC, of course, the DMV, and I want to expand the territory. So I'm excited.
That's amazing, man.
And then the building piece in Louisiana. So that's a big deal. So now I have to stretch a little wider.
Man, right? where'd you find the time for all this?
You got to make time, Will, for things that you want. I'm all about retirement, generational wealth, legacy. So to talk about, buy, fix, and sell, which I've done for so long, man. If I think back to when I started, I had a little bit more of the buy, fix, and hold. The buy, fix, and hold, because that's the generational wealth. When people were not working because of the 40+ day shutdown, those of us that have rental income that money was still coming.
Yep.
And whether it's, a Section 8 tenant or a tenant that was market tenant, I still was getting paid. Um, I have tenants that drop Uber and make a lot of money. And I'm like, Uber, yeah, Uber, they weren't shut down.
Right.
And that's taking control of your own destiny. That's empowering yourself to only answer to, I guess, yourself or your spouse. For me, God, and I'm going to always stick to that. I'm going to stand on that forever, because it's so important now that we look at how we're going to fund our lifestyle. If that happens, who's in office, and I'm not going to talk politics here because that's not what we're here, but it's our reality. It is
Right.
our reality, and we have to always be thinking and paying it forward. I tell people, if you help people get what they want by design, God will bless you and you'll get what you want. So this segment here about the buy, fix, and sell, I'm going to talk a little bit about what you're going to see on the screen, but I'm also going to add some real life scenarios to this. And I want people to tell me what they're thinking. If we are real estate agents and we only have one stream of income and we're full time, not dual career, what does that look like if interest rates are really, really high? If inventory is really, really low? How do we make money? Because the bills are not going to stop. We still have to eat. We have medical. We have uh, light bill. We have all this stuff that we had to take care. We had to pay for. But where's the money going to come from if we don't fund our lifestyle and get prepared to have multiple streams of income so the money doesn't stop? That's a scary thing, especially if you're single and you just doing your own thing. Because what you kill, you eat, as they say, right? If you don't if you don't hammer down on anything, you're not going to be able to sustain yourself. So let's get into these slides. I'm going to be stopping and going. I'm going to be talking a little bit about what's happening in my life right now with my buy, fix, and sell. I've seen a lot. So let's get to it, guys. Where are we here? Let's see. Let's start on this right here. I don't see. Okay, so who is Cecilia? Cecilia is a seasoned real estate investor. I've been doing this for a very long time now. What's going on here? Wait a minute, guys. This isn't. What are we doing here? Wait a minute. Something just happened. Okay, let me keep going. Seasoned investor. I've been doing this for over 25 years. I have been doing it outside of the DMV, other states, and it works. It's all about knowledge. It's all about getting into a space where you are with people that care enough about you to make sure that you are winning and that you stay on track. So, in addition to that, I am a grandmother now. So, the legacy, the generational wealth, and being able to take care of myself, but also leave something for my grandson and my daughter when I'm no longer here. That's very important. So we have to always be thinking about, our families and how we're gonna keep it going. So I'm gonna now. Where is? I don't see my slide thing here. I want to leave the studio. Okay, guys. Coach, where are you? Did you turn this thing on? Billy, are you there? My slides. Okay, guys. Where are we? Okay. Okay, so the next one is how are we securing our finances, guys? When you start talking about flipping houses or being an investor, you always have to think about where is the money coming from? How am I going to get my money in place before I start doing my searching? Like Kurt said, if you are going to do lead generation and you don't have a way to track or follow up, it's going to all be in vain because you won't remember to follow up because life happens, right? So when you start talking about securing your finances, we're talking about cash. Cash is king. It always has been. It always will be. If you're going to buy a house and you're using cash, you don't have to worry about going to a hard money lender, going to a bank. You already have the money in place, and all you have to do is reach out to your source and get the money for the house, because things go fast. If you see something you like and you do your due diligence, you need to go ahead and lock it in. Another source is hard money. Hard money is somebody else's money, a company where you have to send them certain things in order for them to say yes and give you the money. So hard money is not cash. So anytime you see something and these investors will say, oh, it's this amount and it's this amount. Hard money is money that belongs to a group of people, and you have to apply for it, and they're looking for the contract, um, they're looking for your bank statements, they're looking for a list of things that you're going to do to the house, and also they're looking for comps. Private money, that's somebody else's money. That could be a colleague of yours, that could be a family member of yours. It's that money that is sitting there that maybe you can reach out to these people and show them what you do, and you will be eligible, or they'll give you private money with terms. Joint venture is just about joint venture with somebody else. You going in with 2 people, 3 people. Less is better, I always say. So joint venture is teaming up with somebody else to get that deal done. Self-directed individual retirement accounts, that's self-directed accounts that you have put money in, and you can get that money back to do deals. And of course, seller financing. I love that one because the seller holds the note until the terms are completed, and then you pay out. Okay. Cash, as I said, cash is king. Next slide, please. The hard money, we talked about the hard money. It's a loan. It's a loan that is secured by real property, and the hard money loans are considered loans and short-term loans. These loans are primary use in real estate transactions for investors who need to close quickly and do not require um, too much paperwork. They usually work out 3 sets of comps, photos of the property, and repair lists. Hard money loans have to be approved. It's different than your cash. A rep from a company usually comes out, they take a look, and then they give you the approval if the value is there. Documentation is submitted, and then you get approval. And this is not the same as cash. Private money, as I said, is very similar to hard money with no real specific guidelines. The terms of the loans are based on individual companies who lend money. Therefore, the terms can vary greatly from lender to lender, and private lenders can use whoever they want. They are contractors in deciding whether or not to loan you the money. So they don't have to. The private money lenders, there are terms to that. So therefore, you have to have the right documentation, and the numbers have to work. Joint ventures in real estate investing. Joint venture is a business arrangement where 2 or more individuals or entities collaborate to undertake a specific real estate project or investment opportunity in a joint venture. Each party typically contributes resources such as capital, expertise, or property to the venture. So basically, with this joint venture here, somebody can find the property. Somebody else may have the money. Someone else is going to run the project, and they joint venture together, and they work out terms as to how those individuals are going to be paid. Self-directed individual retirement accounts. I know of 2 that are very popular in this area. That is security trust and equity trust, and they work well with investors. This self-directed individual retirement account is a retirement account that allows investors to have control over the investment choices, to company tradition, IRAs, and real estate investing. Or self-directed IRA enables individuals to invest in their wide range of properties outside of. Wait a minute, this got to look differently here. There we go. Choices, and Self-directed enables individuals to invest in a wide range of alternative assets, including real estate properties, mortgage notes, and private placements. Seller financing, also known as owner financing or seller carryback, is a financing arrangement in real estate where the seller of a property provides financing to the buyer instead of or in addition to a traditional mortgage from a third party lender. In a seller financing arrangement, the seller acts as the lender and extends credit to the buyer to facilitate the purchase of a property. So, guys, I don't know how many of us on the call right now have ever did a rehab project. If you have, put it in here so that I can see who you are. Any of us? Okay. No one's talking back. Susan Johnson. Thank you. Yvonne Nichols. Hey, Yvonne. Angie Lucas. Hey. Miss Carter. Hey. All right. Awesome. Okay, guys, you guys have to bear with me. I have not. Who's working? Okay. Where are the deals, guys? I'm sorry. Where are the deals? Okay. Here are 50 ways to find deals. The multiple listing service. So if you are a real estate agent and you have access to the MLS, this is a good place that you can take a look for your deals. Anything that has been sitting on the market for a period of time, those are ones that I like to go after because they become like stale and they're just sitting here. Real estate auctions, online or in person. I've attended a few with Curry, and it's interesting how people, move around and try to let somebody know that they're interested in a property. Foreclosure listings, bank-owned properties, short sales, wholesalers, as Curry talked about, direct mail campaign, networking events and real estate meetups, real estate investment clubs, online marketing places like Zillow, Redfin, and Realtor.com, pocket listings, tax liens, probate properties, divorce listings for sale by owner, distressed properties in need of renovations, real estate wholesale lists and websites, county courthouse records, Craigslist, and other classified ad websites. Driving for dollars. I know some of you guys drive for dollars, and yeah, I know you do because we talk about it a lot. Real estate agents specializing in investment properties, networking with attorneys, build relationships with accountants, attorneys, and other professionals that have and interact with people on an ongoing basis. That's a big deal. Social media, everyone has, or most of us have a social media presence, and that's Facebook groups, LinkedIn, etc. Bird dogging, paying individuals to find deals for you, real estate investment software and platforms. How about networking with contractors? That's a big deal. I like that because the contractors, they're out there, they're doing business, they're outside. And so they have resources and they have connections. And so keeping in line with them is a great thing. Real estate investment trusts, real estate crowdfunding platforms, self-directed IRAs, Section 8 housing programs, real estate syndications, mortgage brokers specializing in distressed properties, real estate investment seminars and workshops, mobile home parks, and manufacturing housing communities. Is anybody investing in manufactured homes or mobile homes right now? Anybody? Okay. No. Landlords selling rental properties, real estate data providers and analytics platforms, vacant property lists, real estate appraisers and property valuation experts, government auctions, real estate owned, that's the banks, as we know. Hey, Vaughn, HomePath, Hubzoo, Auction.com, property management companies, real estate wholesalers, hard money lenders, the private lenders, real estate professors and expos, eviction records, housing authorities, and redevelopment agencies. Would you like to know my top 5? So I talk about this a lot because I've tried a lot of different things, like some of you guys were putting in the chat earlier. But what I have found to work best for me is agent to agent. And that's letting agents in your office know that you are an investor. We cannot be an investor and not share that and let people know, because you never know where they have a listing that's been sitting for a long time and they need your help. So if you are an investor, you could very well get that deal. Kerry said earlier on the call that he gets a lot of his deals from real estate agents. So if he's a wholesaler and we agents and we learn this space, we could very well do our own deals and therefore not need to refer them out. Family and friends. So my family knows that I've been invested for a long time at the parties, at the cookouts, at the wherever we are. I'm talking real estate at all times. And our friends need to know. Everyone needs to know that we are investors and we're looking to help. And I think letting people know what you do, that allows them to, hey, call you up and say, hey, come through. I need some help. Can somebody help me? And so family and friends has always been a top lead source for me. Short sales. Short sales can become long sales, but I have found that if we're doing short sales as investors, a lot of people, investors, don't want to wait until the bank can approve a short sale. So therefore, I'm going to say you working with less competition because people don't want to wait. REOs, I've done a lot of REOs with the banks, Wells Fargo, PNC. If you're wanting to get into that space, it's work, but it can be done. It's just about paperwork and getting started. So that's something that we can help with as well. Wholesaling deals. Kerry talked to you guys about wholesaling deals. That's good. It works. And if you're interested, we're going to be talking about that a little bit later. We did a next level session last year, and we did a lot with talking about wholesale deals and how to get started step by step. And so that's something that we'll be talking about later on the call. Hey, Miss Booker, building your team. Who are the players on your team? So agents, lenders, appraisals, title companies, escrow officers, home inspectors, general contractors, contracting service providers, demolition team, roofers, plumber, electricians, HVAC, pest control, architect, landscapers, masonry people, stages, carpentry, flooring, cleaning companies, window company. So guys, let me ask you this. So because we move around a lot as real estate professionals, have you thought about some of these people being a part of your team? If you want to build a real estate investing team, like if you desire to be flipping houses or buy, fix, and sell or buy, fix, and hold, can you see yourself attracting some of these type of professionals to help be a part of your team? Nobody's talking back. Okay. Miss Woods, yes? Okay. That's good. So next, finding and working with contractors. There's certain documents that have to be presented. We have to do deposits and we have to talk about mechanically. So finding and working with contractors is important because that's part of the team. They run the show in terms of getting things done. And as a general contractor, I am also looking to build a stronger team. I'm talking about roofers, plumbers, electricians, HVAC, carpentry people, landscaping people, the whole suite of individuals so that we can do more deals and leverage the relationships. So property valuation, deal or no deal. I cannot stress how important it is to know if you have a deal or not. We have to be able to do the numbers. They have to make sense. And some of the things I have seen this year, you go, maybe we should have done something a little bit differently. I'd like to talk a little bit more about that probably tomorrow. So if you have a pen and paper, I want to do this little exercise with you, and I do it often in the classes, in the sessions. This is the investor formula. This is so important as you start your rehab business because the numbers have to make sense. So let's say hypothetical, you are looking at an investment property, you check the comps, you've seen how long things stay on the market, etc., and you realize after doing your comps that you have a house that you are eyeing and $450,000 is your after repair value. That is the amount of money that you can make once the house has been completed. ARV, you might hear them talk about in the investment clubs or if you're looking online, etc. So if you have a house at 450, you're going to take 70% of the ARV. That's the maximum amount of money a lender will loan you. So $450,000 at 70% of the ARV is $315,000. So now we have to look at the repairs. That means going to the property with your contractor and looking at what it's going to cost to make this house whole, smell good, mechanically correct, and to get that value at 450. What do I have to do to this house? Do I have to change the roof? Do I have to put on new siding, new windows, HVAC? Do I have to upgrade the panel box? So that's where the repair cost comes in. So you take that 315, which is the maximum amount that the lender will loan you, minus the repairs of what it's going to cost. That's going to give you a $245,000 amount. That's the most that you can offer that seller for that price. 245 will be your MAO. And so now let's just try to put something on paper for those that are following along. If you have a $625,000 ARV and you take the 70%, which is the maximum amount the lender will loan you, and you have, what is that number? Somebody put it in the chat, please. What's the number, Miss Rosa? I don't see your answer. Anybody? Okay, I don't see the answer. Okay, so if you have a $90,000 repair cost, the maximum amount that you can offer is what? This is not working here. I need to go over. Next slide, please. Okay, thank you guys. Struggling today. So the correct answer would be $625,000 after repair value, and you multiply that by 70%. That's the maximum amount of the loan that you can get. $437,500 is the amount, minus the $90,000 of repair estimates. So you take the 437 minus the 90,000. The most that you can offer that seller is 347,500. That's right, Miss Adrian. Miss Carter, that is correct. 347 maximum allowable offer price. Do not try to squeeze that number. It has to work. And there are some variations for those of us that are real estate agents, because sometimes, like with some of my deals, I don't charge a listing fee. So I have that extra money to put in the deal to make the numbers work. But stick to the script. Don't deviate from that, because it can get you late. Okay. Next one, please. So writing a winning offer. We have to understand the market. We have to work with our real estate professionals. We have to include a pre-approval letter from a hard money lender, and that letter needs to have the address of the property that you are interested in. We have to offer a competitive price. So if the numbers work and they're asking for 350, then go ahead and give them the 350 and maybe a little bit more if it works in your budget, because you're not the only one looking at this particular property. It seems that if you do not, you may not get this off. It's very competitive right now, and so the numbers have to work for you, but don't go way outside of what you can offer, because You don't want to do that. That gets us in trouble. Consider a seller preferences. Sometimes they need to stay in the house for another 2 weeks. Sometimes they want to leave all the old furniture in the house and you have to get it out when you do your demo. That's all right. We can do that too. Include an earnest money deposit that makes some sense. It's typically 1% of the asking price, but you can go a little higher if you want to. Be flexible in your contingencies. A lot of times we do a walk along inspection just to make sure that we know what we're going to have to fix when we get into that space. And so it's okay to write that, but there will be no appraisal. So you have to do the comp to see what you can sell it for. So therefore, keep that in mind. Writing a persuasive offer letter. That offer letter is just basically giving them a bird's eye view of what you're going to be offering them when you present the offer. Be prepared to negotiate, but make the first offer the best that you can. And so if you come back and there's multiple offers, you can still be in the game. Submit a clean and complete offer. Act quickly. Stay within the budget. The scope of work is extremely important. We're talking about exterior inspections, interior inspections, safety and code compliances, and to create your budget. Scope of work, structural repairs, foundation repairs if needed. If we are new to the space, I would recommend us not doing any foundation cracks or anything dealing with foundation if it's massive. I don't like new investors putting on another level, building out additions, that kind of stuff. It costs a lot, and you would have to get permits, and permits it take a while. They have to do inspections. If it's not right, they come back. So we want to make sure that we stay away from that. Repair, replace low burn walls. I don't like that either. Fixing roof damage or leaks. I can do a roof. I can replace a roof. That's easy because we have good roofers that are licensed and bonded and insured. And then addressing any structural issues, identifying during inspections. Once you start doing your scope of work, you really do want to have your contractor go out with you and you walk it and you start outside and then you go inside. The scope of work checklist is your plumbing. We want to button it up, fix the leaks or any broken pipes. We got to upgrade plumbing sometimes if it's necessary. Changing out galvanized pipes to PVC, ensuring proper drainage and sewage systems, making sure that there's no water sitting on the property. Electrical, updating electrical wires if required, and making sure that your panel box is 200 amps, installing new light fixtures or outlets as needed, ensuring compliance with electrical codes and safety standards. Now, guys, I just finished a project with in DC, and one of the things that we did was we changed out the panel box and also the outlets. We did not have to change the wiring. We did pull a permit for that because at the end, when your buyer comes, they may ask you to show them any permits that you have pulled, and those permits have to be closed out with you doing your inspection to get it closed out and be in compliance. And then ensuring compliance with electrical codes and safety standards. HVAC service and repair heating and cooling system. Replace HVAC units if outdated or malfunctioning. Install programming thermostats for energy efficiency. And then the interior upgrades, we're talking about flooring, replace carpet with hardwood or laminate. That's a preference because a lot of people don't like carpet. Installing new tiles in bathrooms and kitchens and hallways. Repair or refinish existing hardwood floors if applicable. Painting walls and ceilings with fresh neutral colors. I like this color. It's like a neutral white color. It's called Elder White. Sherman-Williams brand only for me, guys, because I have found that sometimes if I do something different, it doesn't always match up the same when I have to return to that particular store for more paint. Touch-up trim and molding is needed. Paint or refinish cabinets in the kitchen and bathrooms. In the kitchen, installing new cabinets and countertops. Upgraded appliances to stainless steel if desirable, but you don't have to. I mean, I see black, but I do like stainless steel. Backsplashes, tiles for a modern look, and then replacing vanities, sinks, and faucets. I'm using the black matte a lot now. Are there any of my investors out there that are buy, fixing, and selling real estate? Or do you like a certain brand? Do you like a certain color? Are we using the black matte? Is that the trend now? Okay. All right. Installing new showers and tubs and toilets, and that's always necessary. I don't care. I'm going to always change out the toilets and the showers and tub. Upgrading light fixtures and mirrors. That's very important. Hey, coach.
Hey, we're
How
talking
you
your
doing?
lane. We're talking you designing now. I'm curious. I'm the spy. What you call it? I'm the little thing on the wall.
Yes. Okay.
I feel like I want to. Maybe we can give somebody something away because I want to see who's been listening, who's been paying
Okay.
attention. Are y'all
Thank
still
you.
there? Okay. Are y'all
Where
still
are
there?
they?
I
I don't
can't
see
see.
anybody.
You don't see nobody?
No, that's because I probably have
How
my
many?
screen.
Okay, let me go here. How many of you all? I know that they said somebody was okay. Pat, you still here? Come on, let's give some Cecilia. Poor thing was she was struggling. Y'all know this one we live. We live, and anything can happen. Give Cecilia some love because I feel like she probably over there sweating bullets and whatever. She over there. Come on,
That
y'all.
would
What
that
have
would be
y'all learned
that would be
today?
true. I don't know what happened here with me, but I do apologize. So I'll be better, Coach. I'll be
Girl,
better.
we good. We family. We family now. So give Cecilia some love. Give her some love. Come on, let's get some hearts for her. You know what? Boss lady is doing an amazing job. She doing an amazing job. She making a whole lot of millionaires. That's all I'm gonna say is she making a whole lot of millionaires over here. We are millionaires in the making. We're my billionaires in the making. Y'all know we didn't check that mark off 7 figures. How many of y'all want 8 figures? Come on, give her some love. Give her some love. I'm going to put her on a pause for a moment because I know y'all getting a lot of information about the buy fix, and I'm going to pull Carrie back in here for a minute, and we're gonna get Carrie in here because I know y'all got questions. Y'all got questions because this kind of go hand in hand. Curry the wholesaler, we calling him up. Hey, Curry, we want to put us on that list because Curry get these properties. And he said something that I had to learn. What's your buy box? Somebody asked me that, and I'm gonna tell y'all, I ain't know what it was. I went and Googled. I'm on my phone. I'm going. He said, "What's your buy box?" I'm talking all this stuff like I know stuff. Hey, we got a whole bunch of buyers here, and he said, "Okay, I got some properties. Well, what's your buy box?"
Mhm.
Y'all know that movie was something the bird box or something with that. I ain't know he's talking about buy box. I'm Curry. I'm like, what the heck is he talking about? So I'm trying to all act educated and say, what is the buy box? So y'all got questions for Cecilia, I know. And one of the things that, because I'm gonna have to put her on the spot too. So if we can move this slide over a little bit, because I'm gonna pause y'all right there. I got a question. Oh,
Wow.
look at this in this. Okay. If I got Cecilia and Carrie back together and I say, hey, we want to know what y'all know. We want to work with you and do what you guys do. I want to, do my 10K in 30 days. And I want Cecilia, she knows this rehab stuff in her sleep. I ain't gonna lie, she get on my nerves, y'all. Yes, I said it. She get on my nerves. But I love her. I love her because she all in Home Depot at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I be like, go home. And so when you start talking about the Sherman Williams paint, I said, listen to her. Curry, I'm like, listen to her. She all about, yeah, the Elder White, and I like this paint, and she's shopping. So y'all, Cecilia, this is truly her passion. She
Detail.
eats, breathe, sleep this rehab stuff. And one of the things she said in the very, very beginning is, I wish I held on to some of the properties. She has a few rental properties, but she said, I wished I held on to some of the properties that I rehabbed over the 20 years. And so I want to challenge everybody here, if you in real estate or whether you're not in real estate, challenge yourself that you will get you a rental property, some income producing properties for the remaining of your time you're going to be doing business. I truly want you guys to strive to get one a year. And I know it sounds like it's unrealistic, but you can. So one a year, because when you get to a point where this real estate piece, you tired of running up and down the stairs of the houses, and it's not, and I'm saying real estate gonna always be good to us, but you need a residual check coming in, because those months that the checks ain't coming on, the commission checks ain't coming in, it'd be nice that somebody send me a check for rent, because rent is going to always be around. People have to have a place to live.
Yep.
And so, can y'all commit to that? How many of you guys are down for that? We can find you some properties. Like, that's easy. That's the easy part. But one rental property a year, and then you build your bank up and you're going to get you two. So how many of y'all down for that? Y'all good? Y'all sleeping? What y'all doing? Y'all sleeping? Okay, I better see a whole bunch of yeses.
Yeah.
Because it ain't nothing like, and then it's going to be paid free and clear. I'm going to share something with you, and it doesn't have to be in your area.
You sure don't.
Carrie, you mentioned something about code enforcement properties. Tell us a little bit about code enforcement properties.
I love those properties. Those are properties you see sitting with the grass growing all up and the windows broken out, and you see the big orange stick. I see that big orange or green sticker, man. I'm pulling over. I'm stopping. I'm like, oh, that's a deal all day. Most of those properties, what I found in this area, they just been abandoned. You know, the folks that own them to move to a different area and just forgot all about those properties, right? I mean, they sweet deals. They really sweet deals. A lot of them are in communities that's been developing over the years, and these properties just sitting there just as raggedy as they want to be, man. Just as raggedy. Those are sweet deals. I love those. I love it. And like I said, the code violation people, they not as friendly in this area. So they like, you the owner, we ain't gonna talk to you. But when I catch them at a house, I'm following them around all day. Because they go from house to house.
Yeah. Is that information public information that they got code violations on them in certain areas? Is it like a public?
Yes, it is. And some of these little incorporated cities, so usually they're run by the county. But some of the cities in the county are incorporated. They have their own code enforcement. So you can walk into, and actually, like I know one here, and to say Furman Heights, for instance, I went in like asking like, guys, what's up with this property? Like, hey, here's a whole list. We tired of cutting the grass. We tired of taking care of this, man. If you can buy any of these properties, you be doing us a favor.
Awesome. That's another thing. So like tax lien properties, we did we went out of town, like in what was that? We went to Cecilia with Novell, Louisiana. New Orleans. They just recently had one here in Maryland. Do you guys ever get your list of tax properties that are in your state? Because every state have it. And Carrie, are these public record information for tax lien properties?
Oh, it sure is. And look, once you call down the county, it's like, hey, look, I need a list of everybody that's delinquent on their taxes as of the day. They're going to give you the runaround. Oh, we don't have that list. That's not true. That's not true. It's like, there's no way the county or the state going to tell you they don't know who's delinquent on their taxes. But keep this in mind, guys. You got to be consistent. And that Freedom of Information Act gets you whatever you want. And the harder it is to get that list, the less competition you got and the more money you're going to make.
Awesome. So for the divorce list, because I'm going down the list, I remember Cecilia lists a whole bunch of different ways that you can. So I want you guys to tell me 5 that was on that list. 5 ways that you can get a deal that Cecilia mentioned from off of her list, or even 5 that you know, because every real estate agent is think 5. You know 5. There's no way that you don't know 5. If you don't know 5, I'm sending you back to real estate school. Well, wait a minute. Real estate school did not teach us how to make money. Real estate school only taught you how to get your license. Okay, I'll pass. Give me 5. Come on, Yvonne, Angela, Shantae, Naquisha, Maria, and if I chop that up, boss lady, I'm sorry, Miss Claudia, Shannon, Marvell, give me 5 ways you can get you a deal right now. Let me ask you guys this question. If you needed $5,000 in the next 30 days, like your life depended on it, that you needed some money, how you gonna get that $5,000 in real estate? You're a real estate agent. Don't tell me you're gonna go out here and go do Uber and all these other things. I say in real estate, if I needed $5,000 in 30 days and I ain't had no settlements coming up, how you gonna make $5,000 in 30 days? And I should say 10 because we real estate agents and ain't nobody got properties that are cheap. We listening. We're gonna take a judge here, Cecilia and Kerry. Let's look at this thing. I need $5,000, bosses. Come on, y'all don't have 5 to give me. I need to borrow 5,000 from somebody. Tell me how can I make $5,000 in 30 days? I ain't talking about wholesaling. I am talking about wholesaling because Curry said wholesaling. Come on, probate, divorce, REO shows. Hold on, those not gonna close in 30 days though. Come on, y'all. I need that check. I don't need to get a deal and wait for settlement. I need a check like right now. How am I gonna get $5,000? Foreclosure ain't gonna get it to me. Come on. I need $5,000 without having to go to my bank and go borrowing it. How you gonna make $5,000? You're a real estate agent.
All right, rentals, Rio.
I'm waiting. There we go. Stop right there. That one right there. Y'all see that right there on the screen? That right there. That's how I'm gonna make my $5,000. If you need some fast money and you just ain't got no check. And where my boss lady Denise at? Because I was talking to, yep, there goes Denise. I was talking to her last night. Let me tell y'all, this is the hidden gem right there. Rentals. Rentals are the hidden gem, especially y'all. I'm gonna say this because I was really buyer heavy, agent heavy, buyer heavy, whatever you call it. And somebody asked me, because I did really good. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna pat myself on the back. I was one of those agents that I was cashing checks, Kerry, from the very beginning. I had no problem. Never had no lead generating problem. And let me just say this, I'm gonna pat my hat, and I'm not saying this to brag. While I was selling real estate, I have never missed a month not having a check. In my entire real estate career, I've never not cashed a check in a month. So let me put that out there. One of the people had asked me, one of the my manager or something, what I think it was either the manager or the office manager or something, say they had a rental. And they said, Alla, will you take this rental? All I kept remembering is what I heard everybody else say. I was like, this Kerry, I don't do no rentals. Cecilia, I'm like, I'm ready to clutch my pearls like rentals. I don't do no rentals. How many of y'all have said that? I said, I don't do no rentals, like rentals. Ooh. But let me tell you, I know some boss ladies making $10K a month on rentals. It depends on your area and what the rental rate is in your area. Can y'all tell me how much for a rental, if y'all do rentals? Some of y'all coming from all over areas, but how much you make, like the commission piece on a rental? Like, well, let me go there. How much is rent in your area? Our rent, you ain't getting nothing decent under $2,000, right, Kerry?
Yeah.
Okay. What's y'all rent rate over there? Where y'all from? And tell me the state. What's the rent rate? So if you need $5,000 this Christmas time, you got to buy some baby some gifts, some grandbaby some gifts, and you need $5,000 real quick, you better change your conversation. Okay, so real estate, $2,500, $3,500. Look at me, Yvonne, $3,200. Y'all cannot tell me y'all ain't making 5K a month automatic. I'm talking about 10K a month. This is what I want you to do. And somebody do this while y'all can. And then I'm going to wrap me up. Go look in your MLS right now. And I want you to go in the last 30 days. How many properties was rented?
Mm.
Can somebody tell me, like, I don't know who's from my area, Prince George's County, DC, whatever, the Maryland. If anybody got anybody from my area, but I want you guys to go in right now to your MLS. Somebody do it for me. And in the past 30 days, how many properties was rented in your area? Just go pull that little area up and tell me, while y'all working on that, you sleeping on your paycheck.
Mm.
You don't treat them like buyers. Because, see, for one, you're going to do my pre-qual. Y'all going to do go get your credit report and your creditreport.com. Go get your credit report. Let me see it. Fill out my application. Are you chatting, Carrie? Oh, you was on mute. You on mute. Oh, you talking? Oh, he's on the. So think about it. Y'all going to do my application. Because I'm going to know I'm not running around showing you 10 houses and you renting. We ain't doing that. You get 2, maybe 3, and that's it. And then you have to be needing to move, not wanting to. Like, you got to be like, you gonna be in the street if you ain't in a place in a couple of days. Not that you done left your mama house because you mad and you want to get out the house because you mad. No, that's not the one I'm working with. I need people that's relocating. I need people that got a job that's getting ready to start on Monday and they need a place. I need somebody that have to move. Y'all making a mistake and getting these people that, and then they want to move because they tired of living with mama. Mm-mm.
And look, anybody around a military base should do with the relocation.
Absolutely. So look at somebody. What's the numbers over here? We got 31 properties in the past 30. Let me go. 179 in Prince. Angie, let me give y'all a little secret. Don't tell nobody I said this, because I know you YouTubers in the world and the Facebookers in the world, but I'm going to say it, and I don't care what you say. 99.9999% of those people that went into the rental, the agent just put them in there. They don't know them, like following up with them. They're not doing absolutely anything. They're not babysitting them all the way to get up out of that house and go by. Let me ask y'all this question, and this is real talk. Where are the buyers at? Where are the buyers that are getting ready to buy houses that you're paying for on the Zillow leads and every
In the rental.
Man, they in the rental that you put in.
those leads? Hear me? Am I going in and out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You
So
good.
I think it's something. Okay, I'm good. Where are those buyers at? The buyers that you guys are paying for leads for, the buyers that you are chasing down. Where are the buyers at right now? They renting. You paying for these leads to these buyers that are renting, and you see them in your MLS. What are you going to do? I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, because, Carrie, I was a lead generating queen. If somebody told me that my buyer for next year just rented this year in my area, I'm going to send a welcome package, whether it's an email or not. You put them in there, yes, but you don't care nothing about them. I'm Ella, the real estate neighborhood realtor in this area. I help tenants that are renting to buy. I'm Ella, the neighborhood renter. I'm going to tell you about all of the services that's in this area. Welcome to the neighborhood. You can say, Ella, you dirty. That's wrong for you. Why I go cash the check. Now, understand that you looking for leads and they sitting in your door. Okay, what you feel about that? Tell me what y'all feel about that. Y'all can talk about me.
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. It's all
I need
fair.
I
$5,000.
need a check, right?
I
Right.
need a check.
Let me check.
I need a check. And I'm going to send, and then the thing about it, y'all do home buyer events. How many of y'all not doing home buyer events? I'm going to have it right there in that neighborhood.
And coach, don't forget the colleges too.
Mm.
The parents are paying for the college for the room and
Y'all better
board.
go buy some of those properties, Cecilia, and rent out them. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, so look. Cecilia got part 1, part 2, part 3. Curry got part 1, part 2, part 3. Y'all got to come in all these days so that y'all don't miss any nuggets. We're going to drop it like it's, I ain't going to drop it like it's hot, but I'm going to drop it. I miss you guys. Like, I really do, because I want to make sure we all successful. So come on. What y'all think? Am I wrong?
No.
Go ahead and say, you know what, coach, that's my client. You know, you that wasn't no rental client. You just so happen to get stuck with that rental.
Look, coach, when I had my license, it was one agent. Y'all know him well. I'm gonna tell you his name later. He used to do a lot of listings. So I used to get up every morning, see where his new listing was, and go knock on doors in his neighborhood. And I remember I knocked on the door and was telling people about the listing. And he called his wife, like, honey, the house we've been watching across the street is on the market. So they bought his house and I sold their house. And like I was going to close, and he's like, man, how you keep selling all my deals? But what I would do, I would market his listings in the neighborhood where he had the listings at. He wouldn't do it. Nobody. So the same day, I would go the next day and just say, hey, the house just on the market. You know, anybody want to move? And I sold about 5 of his listings.
You know what? Thank you for saying that. That is, you don't have listings, but you want to farm something. You want to promote something. When a listing, just what he said, when a listing come available in your area, why you not prospecting?
Yeah.
You ain't have to be the one that listed, but I work this neighborhood. I work this community. Knock.
Yeah.
Just want to let you guys know that, you know, come on, y'all not creative enough. You know what? I'm gonna just say this. Not y'all. I'm talking about the other agents. You gotta be hungry in this business. Like, if you ain't hungry, you are going to starve.
And look, the inspired and withdrawing, man, have that sent to yourself every day. And what I used to do, I used to get a FedEx envelope and stick in their door. By the time they get home, like, hey, I need that appointment. Because a lot of agents don't even know their listings expired, right? Or they like, man, I ain't seen my agent. And they used to sign in paperwork. I love it. So, man, look, get those expired sent to you and go leave a sticky note on the door. I used to leave like a price cut is not always the answer. And stick it on there and be like, boom, call me.
Okay, let me go ahead and put the disclaimer out. Whatever the new rules are in real estate, that's the rules we abide by. We are just having conversation. And so whatever your state rules are, because don't be going and kicking me down and be like, coach, that's not what we could do in our area. We're just thinking outside the box, but we do want to be legal and we want to do things the right way. And that's what we do. But y'all better get creative.
Yeah.
Because you're going to be, but think about it. Most of those listings was referrals. It wasn't from somebody farming. Most listings come from, hey, Ella, I'm trying to sell my house. Come over here. Think about it. Go in your MLS and do a little research, because you're like, I don't know too many agents is locked down on one particular neighborhood. If you go on the MLS and pull up who sold and how many houses sold, you're going to see a whole lot of different variety of real estate agents, and no one person got that entire market, because listings typically come from referrals.
Yeah. Then it go back to your rentals, right? So a lot of those expired listings turn into rentals. So imagine you could put a tenant in there for a year, then get the listing back. Only in America, man.
Okay, you know what? I might just have to go activate my license, Cecilia. I might just have to go activate my license. Y'all better watch out, Maryland, DC, Virginia here. Okay. Give me an aha moment, people. What we've been here 2.48 hours. Give me an aha moment. Let me know you still got a pulse at least. Say something. I'm gonna get this light out my face. But come on, talk to me. Okay, where y'all at?
Gone.
Okay, come on. Denise, you know back in the day, girl, we used to roll together. Hey Miranda, still here? Aha moment. Anything
Mhm.
you gonna do differently from the time you got here to now? You have said, you know what, I'm gonna do something different. And then let me know, guys, if you want this 50 deals in 365 days. I have to go really, really fast with it. I did this when I started coaching on the public platform, Cecilia Carey. Um, I would watch these coaches and these trainers, and I came from working on the with the brokerages, and I worked for the brokerages, so I couldn't really coach outside agents. I had to coach their agents because it was like you can't go coach anywhere. But once I became independent, and then I said, okay, I'm start coaching, and then I would watch these trainers like they would go travel and go train, and I was like, well, I want some. Why they not call? They can call me. I'll go and train or whatever. But let me just tell y'all about me. I didn't wait on somebody to call me up and say, hey, coach, come speak over here. I created my own tour. It was like,
Mhm.
who is she? So 50 deals in 365 days was my very first tour that I did. And did you guys get to see it or anything like that? Or you hear? Because I will give like a list for those of you guys that haven't. I will do that if it's okay with Carrie and Cecilia. But we got to ask them a favor too. So are we down to coming back to like maybe we do a boot camp or something like that? So if I can put something together that you guys can do a boot camp to get these ladies and guys, since we didn't book Carrie on, we got the guys. We got the guys back, Carrie.
Man, look, I want to do a wholesale deal in every state. Everybody in here that's a different state, let's do a deal. I can show you how to do that deal. We can do a deal in every state. I can show you.
Oh, we can do a deal in every state. That sounds like up my alley.
Yes.
No states is unlimited, right? No, we got this. We got this. Okay, so I think what is it? 12:44. Um, y'all do y'all want 50 deals in 365 days? If you want, I will go do it. Are we doing that? That's only if y'all want to make more money. Say more money, say more money, more money. That's the only thing I say. More money, more money, more money. If I showed you how you can close 50 deals in 365 days, the question is, will you do it? You might not want to, but this is going to put this to you is that you don't have to worry about closing deals because you might not need 50. But do y'all want me to do it? Cecilia, can you share the first page of the 50 ways to get deals? These slides will be available to you guys, and then we'll make sure we get that slide to that right number, and I'll make sure we'll put it back out there um, before we done. I got to just go to that slide that they want for you. Okay, Tracy, you say 50 deals in
Debbie,
365.
Debbie, I see Debbie in Georgia. Debbie, I do a lot of deals down in Columbus, Georgia. So we do deals in Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama, Pennsylvania. We don't do Florida no more. So we in a couple of different states. But I love Columbus, Georgia.
Awesome. Hey, I'm going to show y'all something while I have y'all here. Um, I'm working on something. And if you guys are not doing this yet, how many of you guys post to your social media? How many of you guys do content or anything like that? How many of you guys? Anybody? I want to show you something that I'm working on with my amazing Billy, uh, my graphic designer. He's more than, I always say he's more than a graphic designer. He's more than a creator. This is one of the most talented young men that I've had the opportunity to work with for the past 4 years. So when you guys see all of the designs and all of the creative stuff that Real Estate Ladies Rock has, and I'm talking about in the past 4 years, because before then, that was me. I had fiber guys, so I'm not gonna blame Billy for that. But I want to show you something we're working on, and what I want to with this artificial intelligence, and to being able to create information and stuff that you don't have to be that one. So we have something that's called I almost forgot what it's called, Billy. So you're gonna have to help me out. But it is gonna allow me to be able to create content, to create informational sessions. So just imagine that if you was able to create content ebooks, to be able to come out and talk specialties, talking niches. So this is something, Carrie, you can do, Cecilia, you can do, to be able to be everywhere without being there. And so this is this whole new technology, guys, that you're going to have to start embracing. So I'm going to pull, if we can do one thing. So Billy, if you're still with me, I'm going to take Carrie and Cecilia off for a minute. And then I'm going to go to my my AI twin. So if we can go to my AI twin, and I want to share something with you guys. I'm going to show you this. You want me to do it on my end? All right, I can do it on my end. I'm going to put this up here. Can you add it to the stage?
Open houses. Your AI twin is already creating the content
Hold on,
that
let me
keeps
just
you.
go back here. There we go.
Real estate agents don't need more to do. They need a system that works without them. While you're hosting open houses, your AI twin is already creating the content that keeps you visible. We create your AI twin with studio quality photos and video without you ever stepping into a studio. While other agents are still trying to find time to create content, your AI twin is already educating buyers, sellers, and your market. This isn't for everyone. It's for agents ready to lead their market. This is the first time we're offering the always-on agent system at this level. Join the private waitlist and secure your place in the next generation of real estate branding.
Okay, take that off screen for me. Let me go here and just tell you how amazing my Billy is. And we did this literally last night. So when I tell you, I'm just so excited about what this young man has been able to do for Real Estate Ladies Rock and for us. Guys, y'all gonna need this. So let me just go here because my brain was just going. So tell me what y'all thought. She kind of looked like me, right? She kind of looked, I think I did her okay because she looked way, way better than me. But what did y'all think? So, and it had my voice. So I had to record my voice for, they gave me the script and I had to record my voice so it could be actually my voice. And then, of course, like I said, literally last night, he did this. So I want to show y'all something else with this AI twin. So now I can do my webinars. I can do info sessions. I can do anything with having that. And people don't mind because I'm saying this basically is the AI twin. But it's fun and it'll be able to save you on some content. Now, I put the content together and you can put the content together in minutes. So I want to show y'all something else. So this is what we're working on. So I don't know if this one, Billy, let me see, is it the one always on time? So I called it the always on agent. So let me see if it's this one. Okay, so look, I did a photo shoot and guys, I'm going to show y'all like all of the photo shoot that I did. I did a photo shoot and you can create like, so for your Facebook, your Instagram, your whatever. And this thing will literally is talking and to being able to say, so let's say I'm going and I'm going to tour a neighborhood. You can have your AI twin to tour your neighborhood. You can have the images and I'm going to share tomorrow. I'll share some of the other stuff. So always on agent, it shows up everywhere without you showing up at all. So can you just imagine sessions, anything and everything that you say you wanted to do, but you couldn't do? So the lady up at the top of the screen is Naya. Naya Keys is going to be my AI virtual assistant. So what's her name? Naya will be able to share the information that is coming from me. All this stuff, guys, I didn't sit for no photo shoot or anything like that. So I think it's this one slide, Billy, right? So now let me go here. We'll come back to the bundle of what we're going to do. But I wanted to share that because I'm so excited about the always on agent system. Your own branded photo shoot, signature video kit. I can do YouTube, YouTube shorts. I can do everything with this. And I'm telling you, I'm going to show y'all where this AI person is walking and talking in different areas. So I come back tomorrow and I'm going to make sure you guys see that. So what y'all think? Oh, wait a minute. Look at your girl. Okay. I'm Slice. Billy, we appreciate you. So please make sure if that's something that you are interested in, I'm going to figure something out there where we can get this for everybody. Okay. So we can do our YouTube and all of that good stuff. I was like, I am not going to go get no makeup done, hair done, and a photo shoot and pay a photographer another $400 or $500 every time I want to go and change. And I want to, because somebody said, Coach, you got any pictures? I got to call the girl up for the makeup. I got to call them to get me a new outfit. Not, do you guys know y'all can, no, I'm just telling y'all. And then so once you really get this thing fine-tuned, because it has its imperfections, but I had to like go through hundreds of pictures and be like, nope, this is with me, this is here. So, people know that it's, an AI, but I want mine to be as close as possible to looking like me. I've seen some of y'all glam shots. I don't want to look like, because I want to go in the room and I want to be still that same girl, right? So it'd be like, ooh, that ain't her. So no. Okay, so Cecilia, I'm going to bring you back on for a second. And Carrie, I'm going to bring you back on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create y'all AI twin. And I'm going to talk about the wholesaling piece with it. And Cecilia, I'm going to get yours. So what I do need from you is I need to get me, so for you guys start preparing, this is what you're going to need. I need to get like 4 shots. You do a front shot, side shot, but close up. It don't have to be professional. You can do it with your phone. Now, when you guys doing your pictures with your phone, turn your phone the opposite way to the camera that's on the back. Not the selfie mode. Billy taught me that. You take pictures on the back side of your camera. There's a camera on there. That's the perfect way to take pictures. Not selfie mode. You're not getting a good quality picture. So you always want to do your pictures on the back side of your camera. Just put it up on a tripod or something and just shoot your picture. But give me 4 pictures, front side, couple of front sides, and the side, and then get me one that you're smiling. And then I'm going to create you guys one. I'm going to get you all a script that you can read, and then Billy going to hook you up. Say, hook me up, Billy. Hook me up.
Billy.
Yeah, so Billy hooked me up. So we're going to get, before the summit is over, we're going to have Cecilia's, and we're going to have Curry's. But just imagine unlimited of what you can do. Like y'all can put a webinar together, and it could be on demand. And you ain't gotta, and it just working itself. Like going through a neighborhood, it's crazy. But that's just, now let me ask this question, because I'm going to get going with this thing. Do y'all know that y'all can go on to ChatGPT and you can create the profession that you want? So like if I'm looking for, let's think of something y'all need, somebody to write stories, the books. Somebody that's, is skilled in real estate to do whatever. You go into, I can't remember what the word, I'll find out what it is. So it's not going in there. Y'all normally go into chat and just start asking questions. But you can go in there and create almost like an avatar of the profession. You create it and you give it a job title. You give it the job description that you want. You give it all of the skills. and that becomes that person versus, you know, and it trains, you train it to do what you need it to do. It's chat is just very, very, that's the very elementary now. They have taken this AI so far up, and I got all the goods, y'all. I'm just telling you, I got all the goods. All right, so Cecilia, do we have time that you want me to go? I'm going to run through this, and then we're going to come back. And Cecilia and Curry already committed to a boot camp. Would y'all be interested in attending a boot camp with Carrie and to get our first 10K? Cecilia?
Yes.
Well, Cecilia, I'm gonna come up with something. Are y'all interested? Come on, y'all. You know, I got these folks here.
You talking? No, we in, Coach. We in.
I'm talking to them.
Well, I don't see nobody. Where are they?
Come on, them. Last time I told y'all,
there we go. There's Janet.
Okay, Janet. Okay, so yes, okay, y'all good. Y'all interested? And I'm gonna find. We're gonna put something together with all of this stuff that we have here together.
Put your name down.
Okay. Awesome. Only if they pass this next test. I'm gonna try to do this in 30 minutes. Y'all got pen and paper? Do y'all have pen and paper right now? Because you cannot be in your car when I do this. I'm gonna show you how to close 50 deals in 365 days. Are y'all on board? If you on board, I'm gonna need you to do one thing. Is this? Say, show me the money. Put it in the chat. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. If I get 25, show me the money, I'll do it. If I don't see 25, I'm not doing it. So let's see. Show me the money. Count it out.
Where are they?
If I get to 25, I'm doing it. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. Y'all got 10 seconds.
8, 9, 10.
Come on.
12.
Okay, they ain't trying to make no money, Carrie. Like,
they're
trying to make some money.
18.
You know what they doing? They riding around with their buyers. That's what they doing.
22. Come on, y'all. We need 10 more. 23, 24, 25, 24, 26.
Oh, we got it?
There you go. I'm in there.
You in there?
27, 28.
I had to jump in there.
30, 31.
Okay, we good. This was my very first training with Real Estate Ladies Rock. And I'm going to give this to you guys. And you got to be ready. So get your paper and your pen. Cecilia, give me 30 minutes and I promise I'll be done. I'm going to try to do it in 20 minutes and then I'll come back and then I'm going to figure out something. Billy, we got to come up with something. Get me something quick, Billy, that I can come up with something that we can give to everybody. I'm going to think on this. You think on it, Billy. That's the master plan is Billy. All right. So I'm going to take y'all off screen and I'm going to put this slide up here. All right. Whew. Give me 2 seconds. Get a piece of paper. All right. Whew. Let me know when y'all got your paper and pen together. Y'all got your paper and pen together? Everybody ready? You're going to need to keep up with this when we do this. So it's going to be me talking, but you're going to have to do some work. So everybody got their paper and pen together? Okay. How to close 50 deals in 365 days. This is a remix. Remix. All right. So here we go. Okay, I want you to read this, and I need you to stress this because I know y'all did this earlier, but I need you to repeat it. My daily activities will determine my income. I'm going to talk extremely fast, but I promise you, if you like what you see and if this is something you want, I will make sure that everybody really get this down. All right, my daily activities. Thank you for being ready. So if you're ready, let's get going. Let's start this party right now. I'm going to show you how to close 365 days. Now, I'm talking to you. You are my coaching client right now. You are in a coaching session. And I'm telling you, you came to me and you said, Coach, I only have $100 to spend a month on my business. And so what I'm going to ask you back is, well, what would a boss do with $100 a month if that's all you had? Are you still with me? I need some participation. So I'm going to show you how you can close 50 deals in 365 days without breaking the bank. Are you ready? Do you have the right mindset? Do you believe it? Because if you don't believe it, don't even start writing down nothing. All right. So look, first thing, let me share this also. There's nothing I'm going to say that you've never heard before. I'm just going to tell it to you in a different way. A lot of times you're chasing something that is just not there. The way to get real estate has been the same way for umpteen years, and nothing has changed. The number one way to get real estate business, to get deals, is who knows the most people. Is building a relationship. You can do social media to build the relationship. You can do video to build the relationship, but it comes down to building a relationship. So how about we start here? How many of you guys even know what a handwritten note card is? Do you know? Go get you some handwritten note cards. I want you to send out 2 note cards a day. 2. You're going to send 2 note cards a day for 365 days. You're going to say, Coach, I don't have enough time. I can't do it. Then what else are you doing? You mean to tell me you don't have enough time to send out 2 note cards? How long does it take to send out 2 note cards? Keep talking to me. I'm having a coaching session with you, and if you ain't talking back, I'm not talking to you. So how long does it take you to do 2 note cards a day? How many minutes do you need? I want you to send out one of them to somebody you know, and then the second one I want you to send out to somebody you don't know. Can you do that? Can you do that? I'm talking to you, Miss Julia. I'm talking to you, Miss Tracy. I'm talking to you, Miss Maria, Miss Debbie. Can you do that? One to somebody you know, somebody that you don't know. Then you're going to ask me the question. I want you to list the people that you do know. Do you know anybody? If you don't know anybody, I need to get you out of the hub and go meet some new friends. But you're going to send one card to somebody you know. List them. Who are they? Start thinking about it. You guys need to start building your list of 100. When you work on building your list of 100, you'll never go short and not close it ever again. So who are the people you don't know? Let's talk about this. People I know my friends, my family, my cousins, their friends, and all of this stuff. People you don't know. It could be the neighbors. It can be people from civic meetings. It could be the absentee owner list. It can be the foreclosure list. It can be the people that you just don't know. But you're going to learn to know them. It could be the school teacher. It could be whoever. So those are people you don't know. That's what you're going to ask me, Coach. Well, who are those people? How many deals can you get if you just did that activity? Think about it. How many deals can you get if you send 2 note cards out, one to somebody you know, one to somebody you don't know? Talk to me. How many? Just guess. I'm talking to you, Miss Marcella. I'm talking to you, Miss Angie, Miss Cheryl. We just having a coaching session, you and I. We sitting down, and you told me I only have $100. I only have $100. I can work with you on that. How many deals can you close just from that? Talk back to me. I want you to think about this number, because numbers do not lie in real estate. It's 25 to 1. Of people you know. If you talk to 25 people, you should get 1 transaction out of that 25. People you don't know is 50 to 1. Y'all remember that number? 25 to 1 and people you know, 50 to 1 to people you don't know. So do the numbers, the math don't lie. If you 25 going to 365 days, that's 14 deals. Think about it. So how many of this is on people you do know? So how many is it going to be on the people you don't know? Y'all got to stay with me. Y'all got to stay with me. I'm looking at over here. Somebody got this number. 14 deals. I sent out 1 card a day to somebody I know. In the end of the year, I could get 14. Do y'all believe that? Y'all know numbers don't lie. 1 + 1 always 2. So how many is it on the people you don't know? How many? Somebody got it? Miss Miranda? It's 7, because it's 50 to 1. 52 out of the 365 days, you got 7 deals. Now, what did I tell y'all in the beginning? I said, I'm going to show you how to close 50 deals in 365 days. How many deals have I showed you already? And we just on slide 2. How many deals did I show you? Talk to me. How many deals? 14 + 7? Anybody counting? How many deals was that? All right, Miss Regina, you are woke. I see you awake. I see you, Andrea. I see you, Susan. 14 + 7 is 21 deals. Why are y'all not sending out note cards? Oh, you don't know what to say in the note cards? Somebody said, hey, I was just checking in on you. I hope you and your family are doing well. Bam. Now the question y'all going to ask, do I put a business card in there or do I not put a business card? Would you put a business card in the one that you don't know? Yes. Would you put a business card in the one you do know? Some people say, yes, I'm going to put my business card in there, but you know them. Don't they know you're a real estate agent? So you don't have to put a business card in there. I'm just checking on you. But I might sign your favorite realtor. Come on and work with me here. Work with me here. Can you do that? That's all I want to know. Can you do it? If you can do that, put a check mark. I don't know if y'all can put check, but just write it out. Check. You got that one, right? That's 14. That's 21 deals. Now you got to, Curry said, you got to have a plan. You got to have a follow-up. You got to have a system. And what is the system? Now, when I did these slides some years ago, you know, the post office may have gone up. But for the sake of this slide, at the time I did this, the stamps were 55 cents. So if the stamps are 55 cents plus 10 cents for the card, because where y'all going to go get the cards from? Where y'all gonna go get the cards from? You know, we don't have a lot of money. We only got 100 a month to play with. So where you gonna go get the cards at? Somebody, well, you know, when I did these slides, the dollar store was a real dollar. So, but you go to the dollar store and go get it. Thank you so much, Tracy. So 55 cents for the stamp, 10 cents for the card is 65 cents. You multiply that by 365 days, you spent $237.25. Now I said get 2 cards, okay? That's time 2. So you have spent $475. Let me go rewind this back. How much money did you have for the year? We need to go there. Y'all said y'all had $100. I just want to make sure y'all still with me. You had $100. Time 12, you got $1,200 to spend. So I need you to start calculating, right? Y'all with me? Thank you, Susan. So now you just spent $475 of your $1,200. But it's all good. You already got 21 deals, right? So how much money do you have left over? I just showed you. How much money you got left over? $1,200 minus the $400 and some dollars, you got $725 left. Are y'all with me? Let me know. You like, Coach, you done lost me. Y'all still there? Are you still there? Okay. Let me ask this question. How many of you guys, I see 12. Okay. How many of you guys have any one of these stores in your area? Is there a McDonald's in your area? Is there a Wawa, a Dunkin' Donuts, a Sheetz, 7-Eleven, or anything that looks like it? Do you have one of those in your area? Let me ask you this. How many community connections have you made with any one of these managers at the store? Like you drive by and do what in your community? Are you making any community connections? Because see, I need to go where people are, and where people are, they're in stores. They're in stores like the McDonald's, the Wawa, the Dunkin' Donuts. Have you made any connections with any of these business owners? Anybody? Okay. Whew. Well, I want you to do this. Can you share a cup of coffee? You can do 10 cups of coffee a week. That means you can give away 10 cups of coffee a week. Do you think that you can go into one of these businesses and say, hey, I'm Ella. I am supporting. Hey, hold on. I'm supporting what? What are you supporting your community? I'm supporting it, and I'm bringing some awareness to the community. I want to give back to the community. I want to do something for the community. Not go in there, hey, I'm a real estate agent, and I'm trying to get some of your clients. So I'm going to just be sneaky, and I'm going to buy a cup of coffee. But what I really want to do is I want to get a deal from out of there. Now, hold on. That's really what we're trying to do, but we got to say it in a different tone. Come in there with wanting to support that business. I want to support his business or her business, and I want to give back to the community. Can you do that? Is anybody scared to go and talk to a business owner in their community that they support and tell them that they want to support their business? Can you do that? Do you know a coffee store? Do you know any store that you can go do this? But we're talking about a cup of coffee because you only have $100 a month. So I'm going to tell you, you got to find coffee that's 50 cents a cup. Coach, there ain't no coffee 50 cents. Coffee is at least $1. Then I'm going to tell you, you got to do what? Partner with somebody, because you only have 50 cents. So if the coffee is $1, then you need to call up your title company, your lender partner, or another boss lady and say, hey, join in with me and we're going to share in on this deal. I'm going to be inside, you be outside. When people come inside, I'm going to greet them. I'm going to give them a cup of coffee. And when they leave outside, I want you to give them a little goodie bag on for us. Everybody not going to be able to get a cup of coffee, but so what? They're going to get a goodie bag when they leave out. And then eventually those people that's going to come in there, because they come in there all the time, they're going to love you. They're going to love you. And then you're going to be able to see them coming in because they're going to work, because at least you know they got a job, and you're going to be like, hey, Miss Jones, how you doing? And then eventually you're going to get so good that the owner going to let you put up your little stand. Come on, guys. Like, are y'all not thinking outside the box? So can you do this? Now, for all of my bougie Starbucks and all this, you can't go there unless you got a connect at Starbucks. Stay out of Starbucks, Cecilia. You're not going to Starbucks. You're going to go to McDonald's where the coffee is $1, or the 7-Eleven where the coffee is $1, and you're going to bring me with you, and we're going to share a cup of coffee for $1. So think about it. 50 cents a cup times 10 cups is $5 a week you're going to spend. $5 a week times 52 weeks in a year, you're going to spend $260. Can you do this? Can you do this? So look, you should strive to do it at least twice a month. I'm telling y'all to just do it once. But this is a great way to meet the community and whatever. So now I want to know, how many deals can you get from this? If I told you that it was 25 to 1 to people you know and 50 to 1 to you don't. How many people did you meet in the course of this by giving out the coffees? How many people have you given out cups of coffee to? Do the math. What's the number? Talk to me. What's the number? Anybody? 10 cups a week? 52 weeks? How many people? 10 cups times 52. You have come in contact with 520 customers. How many people do you guys talk to in the course of a month, a course of a week, a course of a whatever? In the course of a year, how many? Because remember, I said it's all about how many people you come in contact with. So you've had an opportunity just by participating and give a cup of coffee to come in contact with 520 connections. So how many deals? If you did this and in the course of a year, because you say, you know what, I've worn out my welcome at this 7-Eleven. I'm pretty sure there's another 7-Eleven. I'm pretty sure you could do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday if you wanted to. How many deals? 520 divided by 50. How many deals could you get? Are y'all still listening? Are y'all still there? I think y'all forgot how Coach Ella rose. Come on, Debbie. Come on, Barbara. Claudia, how many deals from just a cup of coffee? Miss Maria, Marcella, where you at? How many? Susan said 11. 10 deals. Almost, Miss Susan. 10 deals. You can get 10 deals by just giving a cup of coffee. And if you don't have you have the money, you have 50 cents, but you don't have $1, you got a partner. So now, how many deals have you guys got so far? The whole class was 50 deals and 365. How many deals you got so far? How many? Come on, who's keeping track? You had the no cards, you had the coffee. How many? Okay, let me see. First, I guess I should say how much money you got left. We had 1,200. We minused out. Somebody got to keep track. Like I don't have my paper in front of me. This is how much money y'all got left. How many deals? How many deals? Somebody said 31, 31, 31. Okay, let me see. Oh, I wanted to go back. Let me go back. Okay, hold that number 31. 465 is how much you got left. How many of you guys buy leads And it's no shame because I used to buy Trulia, then they switched over to Zillow. And back in the day, I used to get, how many of you guys buy leads? It's okay. It's okay. How many deals so far? 31. How many leads do you buy? Okay, so I want you guys this. Here's a test. Would you buy it or build it? If you was to be able to get $10,000 a year, if I gave you, I'm not giving you, but if I gave you a $10,000 to spend and you'll make $65,000, would you take my $10,000 to make $65,000? Y'all listening? Or would you build it, that $10,000? You're going to buy some leads and you're going to be guaranteed to make $55,000 on that $10,000. You guaranteed you're going to make that $55,000 out of that $10,000 because that's about how much it costs to get some leads for the $10K, or you're going to build it. Most of y'all say, anybody going to buy it? Buy the leads? Okay, everybody say build it. You better say build it. You better say build it, because look, if you build it, you can go buy 10,000 cups of coffee or buy 10,000 lottery tickets for $1, because the ratio is 50-1, and I will get 200 deals versus your 55,000. Somebody, I did this class and they was like, well, it ain't guaranteed. Oh, if I got $10,000 in my hand and I give out some coffee, oh, I'm going to close some deals. I'm going to close some deals. So do you guys know, with that $10,000 investment, you have the potential to be a 7-figure earner? Like, this stuff just is it. I'm just telling you. Let me go back to the slide. We got what, $465 left. Hold on. Okay. If y'all don't know me by now, and this is stuff, like I keep telling you, this is not things that you cannot do. You can do this all day long. People having virtual webinars that are home buyer seminars, home buyer events on autopilot. Y'all can do this on autopilot. Shucks, you can do it with your AI twin. But how many of you guys having home buyer events, home information events for seniors? Because y'all need to be having events for me as I'm taking care of seniors. How many info sessions of anything are y'all doing? Anybody? So come on, talk to me. Are you having these events? This is golden. Right here is golden. This is a golden nugget. You don't have to chase buyers. You can host your specialized events. The buyers come to you. You can qualify them on the spot, and you build a referral pipeline. Anybody having them. You don't have to buy a lead. Go send all those people that's renters and bring them in and have a session just for them if you're chasing buyers. So look, I want you guys to have one home buyer. Well, let me say, you're going to have a home buyer event a month. And you're going to get one buyer that's going to purchase from you in a month. So you're going to have 12 deals just from having a home buyer event a month. The goal is to get somebody to sign in with you. So within that time, do you think this is possible if you was consistent and having a home buyer event? Now, 10 people are going to sign up. One person is going to only qualify. Think about what I'm getting ready to say. 10 people going to sign up for your home buyer event. Only one person is going to be ready to buy. That means you'll have 9 people, because I wanted to ask this question. If only one person showed up, I'm kind of going faster than the slide because I ain't seen these slides in a long time. But the premise behind this one is most real estate agents will not follow up with the 9 people. They will not follow up with the 9 people. So I'm going to go back a slide. I'm going to ask this question. If one person, you had 10 people to sign up for your home buyer event, only one person actually purchased, what are you going to do with those other 9? What are y'all going to do with them? You're going to forget about them. That's what you're going to do. Not you, is the other agents going to forget about you. And when you forget about the 9, think about those. Those were 9 referrals from 12 of your events. That was 108 people that you just let walk out the door. You just, because they was not ready to go, you just said, goodbye, see you later. But don't those 108 people have friends, family, this, and you try to say, I don't know anybody? You come in contact with people. I'm your agent for life. Are you following the concept? Yes, Miss Tracy, Miss Marie, follow up and invite them to future events. Matter of fact, call them up and tell them to tell their family and their friends. You stay engaged with them, because see, this is the thing. Not everybody is ready to buy when you're ready to go to settlement. Not everybody is in a position to be ready when you need a check. So what do you do with these people because they're not ready? This old saying, only work with people that's ready, willing, and able. I want to buy one day. I'm just not ready to buy one day. Help me get ready. Oh, but they come to on your portal and they can't qualify. You say those leads suck. Well, what if I told the people that real estate agents really saying y'all suck? Just because you ain't got your credit right now. Just because your money might not be right now. You just said all these people suck. Like, are you serious? Not y'all. That's the other real estate agents. Okay, come on, y'all. How many deals have I showed you so far? Can somebody give me the list? Can somebody give me the list? Give me the list. Come on. Let's do the math. You spent $240. So how many deals so far? How many deals? This was 12. The other one was whatever. Come on, somebody talk to me. 44, Marcella say 44. I don't know. I'm not keeping track. Anybody else? 43? Who else? What's the number? Marie say 44. 43, she says. Anybody else? Come on, talk to me. 43, Claudia. Let me see. How much money you got left? Let's go there. How much money y'all got left so far? You only had $1,200 a year. How much money you got? I need some water here. How much money y'all got left? Okay, come on. They telling me I got to hurry up. Okay. That was 43 deals. Good job, fellas. Debbie. See, somebody's listening to me. That's a great, awesome. So how much money do you got left now? 14 known, no, 7 unknown, 10 coffee, 12 events. That's awesome. 43. How much money y'all got left? You only have 40, you only have $1,200. Okay, I'm gonna help you out. How much? 225, Claudia, say 225. I love you, Claudia. Okay, so this, I'm gonna skip this because this was before COVID, because you can tell this is a long slide ago. So we're gonna skip this because I want you guys to have, you can still do virtual. You don't have to do in person, but if you can do in person, go closest to the area where people live. So find locations. One of the things I'm going to say, a real estate office might not be the best option. Find other non-real estate office spaces. You can do your events at. Don't call them seminars and workshops. Come up with something creative. Go have a paint and sip home buyer event. Go have something that's a theme and have a home buyer event or a home seller. Go to Golden Corral. Oh my gosh. Golden Corral has a room. We used to do the Golden Corral and we would go there and you would pay what at that time it was $10 a meal, partnering with your business partner, and they got a free room and you can eat. Seniors are over there all day during the daytime. You can have all kinds of info sessions. Okay. Okay. All right. How many of y'all have webinars? Now I can do webinars because I'm going to have my AI virtual twin to do a whole bunch of these. I'm going to record one time and I'm going to put it on auto demand. I'm just letting y'all know. I want you to be able to get 5 from your live webinars. So if you have, they got free platforms. You can do it on Zoom, StreamYard like this, Google Hangouts, YouTube, etc. It's unlimited. These slides are a few years old, so I have not incorporated AI into this particular slide, but I will, because you can do more than what at that time of what I had. So how many of y'all's doing webinar now? you will do. Topics for your home buyer webinars, credit repair, buying new construction. That's another thing, guys. Y'all should be a specialty in new construction. I would be putting up some videos, and now you can put up unlimited videos with your AI twin. What about the police department, the fire department, the specialty niches? I'm going to be talking about everything. So you can do anything that you want now. And now with the beauty of ChatGPT, you guys can create unlimited topics. Okay, so here's some titles that you can do for sellers. You can have downloadable reports. And now with AI and with ChatGPT, this has become even more popular for me, is creating reports, creating documents, I got unlimited. Everybody should have a library of information. Do you want to know why the buyers go to Zillow and these other platforms? Because it's one place that have all of the information that I need. We're trying to get them to go to 5,000 real estate agent site, but they comfortable over there. And it's fine. Just piggyback off of, they give the information. I'm just, okay. So I'm going to go real fast because I got to go. Your goal for the webinar is to register one person a week to attend your webinar. Let me ask this question. How many people have got your email address in the past 30 days? You have seen something online, it interests you, and you put your information in, and then they, of course, spammed you like crazy. You guys got to put the information out there so people can sign up for something you have. But if you have nothing, they're not going to sign up. So your goal is to register one person per week to attend. Just one. I didn't ask for a lot, just one. So let's do the math. One person times 52 weeks. Your goal is just to settle 5 in the course of a year. Let me ask you this. Do you think you can close 5 deals in the course of 365 days? If you can't, go put your real estate license somewhere else, because numbers don't lie. You can do it. How many deals is that so far? Come on, talk to me, Miss Angie. How many deals? I'm losing my voice now. I'm going to have to go call my AI twin to talk for me. How many deals is that? Come on. How much did it cost you to do the... That's a key one. How much did it cost you? It cost you nothing. It's free. It's free. Y'all so worried about that. Don't have enough, and it's just you're not targeting the right thing. So y'all still have your $225 left. You have unlimited opportunities to succeed in this business. I need y'all to put in the chat right now to let me know you got a pause and put hashtag boss moves, because that's what you're going to be doing. Hashtag boss moves. Where are my celebrity boss ladies at? I'm going to ask this question. I want y'all to think about it. Think about it, because I know you know this person. Who in your area, when you looking online or y'all looking around, who in the area is like that go-to agent that you see them always online? You see them on the billboards. You see them in the communities. Every time you turn around, there go that person. Every time you turn around, I see that name. Everybody in the neighborhood know that name. What agent is that in your area? Because everybody has one or two. What's that person's name? Anybody, can y'all post it in here? I guess it's okay to give them a shout out. Who is that person's name that's in your area that do? You ain't got to spell their whole name out. Just put, just put whoever it is, because I'm curious. Who is that celebrity realtor in your area? Come on. Everybody's quiet. I got to hurry up because they're telling me my time is up. How many? Okay, so Team Rita. Who is that? Who else? John L. Okay. Who else? Anybody else? Come on, y'all. Kathy. Okay. Yeah, just put in that. Dana. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, Joe. Oh, okay. Who else? Okay. I see. Oh, Erica. Okay. Who else? Anybody else? Melissa. Oh, Shine. Well, let me just say this, and I'm gonna take my glasses off for this. If anybody ever asks me Who is that top chick? Who's that top boss? Who's that one that they need to know? If you think I'm going to say somebody else's name, you have lost your mind. I will never tell somebody else that they the boss. Where you at, boss lady, boss guy? Don't you ever, as long as you even got, don't you ever say somebody else's name. When I say who the celebrity realtor in your area, your name better come out, because I can tell you one thing, they'll never say your name. And on that, they will never say your name. So don't you dare. So who's the celebrity realtor in your area? You better drop it like it's hot right now. Is you. Absolutely, Denise. That's right, Miss Regina. You. Don't you dare do that to yourself and to me. Okay, come on. We got to go fast. Okay, so how many of you guys got your own real estate show? Since you the celebrity, you on YouTube, you on somewhere talking information about whatever. If you not, I'm not going to be mad, but you better. It's all about who they know. It's all about who they know. And if don't nobody calling your name, or ain't nobody calling your name. So come on, y'all. This is free platforms. Pick a day, name your show, pick a time, be consistent, make sure you go out every week. Because if I come and I get so caught up into your show, and then you come out every Tuesday at 7 o'clock, and then you start coming out on Thursdays and then Friday, and then any other day, then you don't come out at all, I'm not going to watch you. So be consistent. This costs you nothing, boss ladies. It's free. You still got your $225 in your pocket. So many unlimited topics that you can talk about. Real estate agents, we are a resource to everything. People should call you about anything, everything, not just real estate. You are the go-to, the community connector. You all of that, right? So all I'm asking you to get is 2 deals in the course of 365 days just from your show. Do you think that's possible? Do you really think that's possible? I think it's possible. I think it's possible. So this one right here, I don't know how many people that have been following Real Estate Ladies Rock and Coach Ella for a long time, but if y'all don't have 2 or 3 of these groups, go check yourself. Facebook groups, they making coins on Facebook group, meaning that they building their own connection on the backs of Facebook, because it's free. It's free. So please make sure you move into your area, anything about your area, something. You have all these free platforms. Come on. One of the groups, how many of you guys have? Here's some of the groups you need to get. A VIP past customer client list. So all of your past clients, you should have a Facebook group for them. You should be sharing your successes and their successes too. When you get a new buyer or a new seller, you put it into the group and say, hey, y'all, congratulations, so-and-so. Welcome to y'all not having a client appreciation. Okay, well, I'm just saying, you got a home buyer group. For home buyers, you got to support your local community business group. You can have a move into your area group. How about just to the landlords in your area, that you got a list of landlords in a Facebook group? Groups are profitable. Come on, think outside the box. So how much did all of that cost you? Nothing. It was free. How much money you still got left? I think you still got your $225 in your pocket. Yes, you do. So come on, boss ladies, I'm gonna spend your $225. So we got some more. How many deals did I show you so far? And I'm gonna take a pause. How many deals did I show you? How many deals? How can you manage all of these groups? I had one. Let me go here, boss lady. You don't need all of them. You just need one. You don't need, because it is a lot to maintain and manage a group. Just get you one. I said that you got unlimited opportunities to get one. So just focus on one, because it is a lot to maintain a group, because you got to feed the group. How many? Okay. All right. All right, Miss Cheryl. How many deals? Drum roll. I just showed you guys how to close 50 deals in 365 days. But wait a second, because I think y'all still got some money left. So you having fun? having fun. I appreciate you guys so much. I want to do this on part 2, but I got to show y'all listings on part 2. Can I keep going? I know I got to get Cecilia and Carrie back. Can I keep going? Do y'all want me to still keep going? Let me ask you, would you like to close more deals? How much money you still got left? I can stop right there because I did my job. I showed you how to close 50 deals in 365 days. Do you want me to keep going? I can give you more if you still, is that a yes? That's a yes, keep going. Okay, Cecilia, they say yes, keep going. You still got $225. How many of you guys set up vending tables, like a vending space, like you participate in a vending event? That you do? I want to give a shout out to the home team because I remember I did a bridal show, a bridal event at our convention center, and they taking it on into a whole new game. And so, how many of you guys do bridal events? Because y'all should collect and collaborate with other, the agents in the area. But even now it's Christmas time. They got Christmas bazaars going on. You can rent a table from like a church for $25. You know what we used to do? I used to go and we had go get at the Christmas time, like the Christmas, whatever they call it. It's not extravaganza. It's called something else for the Christmas time, the holiday times. Schools have where they want you to buy table space. But these vending booths, I made one of my first $10,000 at a vending space where I set up. I was outdoors, a flea market, and I paid like $40 for it. The guy came up, he gave me his card, and he didn't say, now I used to have the balloon girl, and I used to rent the helium balloons and blow up the tanks and had these balloons, and they had my name on it. Everybody, kids always wanted it. I do the face painting. It's so many things that you can do. Make sure you guys be where the community is, because that's where those are your buyers and your sellers is in the community. Other than that, you are allowing them to go online to your Zillows and to your other platforms because they don't see you in the community. So you got a budget. I'm going to give you a $25 budget. I want you to do 4 events a year. And the goal is to get 1 customer out of that event every year. Just 1. 4 events. Get a customer at each event. How many customers altogether? You only going to have $25 to spend. So I'm going to say you should get you some dollar scratch-offs. If y'all see that little wheel, I used to have a spin wheel. And I would say the directions of the spin wheel, click it to the left, they win. Click it to the right, they don't. If you walk up to the table and you look like you trying to, I will click it to the right or click it to the left. Don't tell nobody that is a rigged game, but it is. So, but you can do so many different things and partner in. I cannot stress enough to partner in. So let's do the math. $25 times 4 events is $100. $1 for the lottery tickets or whatever you decide to give away. That's another $100. So you have spent $200. How much money you got left now? Come on. Goal is to get 4 deals in the course of a year. How many deals is that? So alternative to setting up a table, you can create and you can do this online. You can, it's just so many ways that you support other businesses online. You can say, hey, give me your best catering company. Give me your best. It's so many. Y'all just haven't hung around me long enough. So you still got $25 left. What you going to do with that $25? Anybody, what you going to do with the $25? I got like less than 5 minutes. I have to finish this. How many? What you going to do with your $25? I'm going to show you what a boss would do with their $25. I'm going to have a client appreciation party. How many of you guys have a once a year client appreciation? I don't care if you only sold 1 house. It's me and that person. We're going to go somewhere, bowling or whatever. You're going to say, Coach, how am I going to spend $25? And it's going to cost more to have a party for $25. Well, it will cost you more, but it ain't going to cost me more because all those deals that I closed, somebody was cashing checks with me. It was called my partners. They was cashing. So we're having a party. So we're going to combine that thing up. And because their clients is my clients. Can you guys do that? Come on. I'm losing my voice. So here you go. You're going to buy the invitations. You're going to invite the people out. You're going to work with your parties and you're going to get you some referrals. The goal is you're going to get your people to love you to death and they're going to refer clients to you the next year? What if I told you that you should be getting every person that you sold a house to, or a buyer that bought a house with you, that they will give you a deal every year? What if that was true? What if you did 10 sales this year? Next year, you walk in and you know you got 10. Why is it that your clients, the people that love, trust you, why you not having them to work for you through the whole year to find you one? They will, but you done forgot all about them. I'm just saying. Okay, how many deals so far, bosses? How many deals? Do a recap. 7 deals from the cards of people you know, 14 from the people you 7 deals from the people you don't know, 14 deals from the people you do know, 10 from the Coffee Connect, 12 deals from the home buyer event, 5 deals from the seller, 2 deals from the online celebrity, 4 deals from the soul. Who got it? Okay. All right, Miranda, 64. You already got 64. I've done more than I said I was going to do. But what if I showed you can get 20 more deals? What if I had another, and would you accept my challenge? I did this years and years ago, and I got agents that are still making money with this. And somebody that say they have not talked to their people in a long time. It was the text challenge, and I'm going to go really fast. But if you do text 20 a day, text 20 people a day, a check will come your way. Put it in the chat. Text 20 a day, and checks will come your way. If you text them and you just say, hey, I hope all things are well. I have a huge favor. I could really use your help. I'm working hard on my real estate business, which I just love. Would you happen to know anybody that is looking to buy or sell? There's nothing wrong with you sending this message to people that you know they love and like and trust you. If you feel that you can't send them, then they don't know you, they don't like you, and they don't trust you. Because there's nothing wrong with me calling a friend or somebody that just know, like, and love me, right? And then more people you start meeting throughout the year, that list get bigger and bigger and bigger. You always will have somebody to text. Or you can just go, hey, I hope the family is doing well. I just wanted to check in to make sure you guys are good. Let me know if you need anything. Yes, I'm still out here working and I'm trying to stay safe. That's sending that message to the via the text. And you can do that. Don't do a group text, but now they got the way that you can just do this at one time and you can send it for the whole week. I'm just saying, how many deals is that so far? Come on, you had 64 and I just showed you 20. Let's do a recap. Here's the recap. You added the text 20. I just showed you guys how to close 84 deals in 365 days. You don't have to buy no leads. It's time to make some boss moves, guys. You got to create your own opportunities and stop waiting on somebody else to do it, because a boss is going to do it for themselves. Now, I just showed you how to do 84. Or was it really 84 deals? I just showed you guys how to do 84, or did I show you more? Was it 84? I can't remember. Or was it more? Come on, y'all. Y'all going slow. Was it 84? Just say yes. I think it was. Y'all gonna say 84, but you forgot something that you told me a long time ago. You remember that home buyer event that you did, and I told you was gonna get 1 out of the 12, out of the 10 people that came. You remember those 9 people? And I said, what are you gonna do with those 9 people? Well, those 9 people could have been referrals. That was 108 people that you just set and let go for the whole year, even though that they wasn't ready to buy. You let them sit on the sidelines and you said, forget them, because they not ready, willing, and able. You didn't even ask them to go find you another deal. So you just missed the opportunity of another 108 deals from those referrals. Do you think that those people came to your event, they like, they love, they trust you, and you stayed in contact with them for the entire time? You don't think that they would have referred you to one person in the course of 12 months? Yes, they would have. Well, do you believe it? Miss Debbie, Miss Nicole, Cheryl, Constance, do you believe it? So let me go here. Don't sleep on referrals, guys. What if 50% of those 108 people, that still would have been an extra 52 deals? What if just 30% of those people, that would have been another 32 deals? What if only 10% of those 108 people that were not ready to buy, that would have just still been 100? I mean, that would still been like 10 deals. But see, a boss that's ready to eat and ready to create their own opportunity would have made sure that nobody that comes to her event get washed away. How do you let people come to your event that you spend so much time on nurturing and whatever walk away? That don't happen. So 84 plus 108, that's 192 deals. You don't need 192. You just wanted to close 10 or 15 or whatever. But if I can share one more thing with y'all, just one more thing. I just got one more thing to say. Are you listening? Are you listening if I just got one more thing to say? I do this. It's called Project 100. You are the resource. Be the community connector. Partner with partners. Partner with nonprofits, partner with businesses, because I got 192. I feel a little cheated. I think I should get 200. But if you do this and you do a donation collection, just go collect for the nonprofit. You meet the community. Can you go and knock on the door and say, hey, we're getting some coats or some socks for your veterans. Would you like to donate? I'm going to leave a bag here. The bag going to have my name on it. You don't have to worry about it. I'll come pick it up. Just here's my information. Here's the bag with my branded stuff. I'll come by and get it. When I come by and get it, don't you think that neighbor, you didn't knock on the door to say, hey, would you want to buy, sell your house? You was doing something for the community. These people see you. They gonna like you. I think I can pull 8 deals out of that in the course of a year. Do you? I'm just saying, so you can collect any type of items for any type of thing. What's going on in your community that you are part of it? So how many deals is that, boss ladies? Here's the recap. Take a picture if you need to, but that's the recap. I just showed you in 30 minutes how to do 200 deals in the course of 365 days. Coach Ella, don't play. I'm not playing with y'all. I could probably go on and on and on, but due to the sake of time, and then if you come back tomorrow, I'm going to show you how you can really get you some listings without even sweating. So if I did a good job, can y'all put something, a review or something in the chat? If I sucked, so let's pull this slide off. Let me bring my team back. If I did a good job, if you got something from that, can y'all say something? I'll bring my partners in. Can we take this off the slide here? If I did a good job, can y'all put something in the chat? Like, because I got these coaches, Coach Curry and Cecilia was like, what you doing? Like, I don't know. Should we be giving them this?
I think it's a win-win.
Yeah, that was excellent. I'm like, man, I'm taking my note.
I got my notes.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So hey, Miranda, that's my boss lady. Okay, so did I do okay? Because if I sucked, don't tell nobody. I done ate off my lipstick. No. So look, Billy has been on the sidelines. Let me just say this, guys. I truly wish that we can connect. All of us can connect together. We got to figure out something that we could do together. Cecilia has committed to doing a boot camp. Curry has committed to do a boot camp, a 10K in 30 days. Cecilia has committed. They was over here on the back line chatting. I was saying, Billy, I need you to put something together. Give me something together. So I just need to get this. So if you guys, are y'all in for hanging around with us? Like, cause you gotta want to be in on this deal. You got, I need water. Okay. Give me some. Yes, Debbie, 200 deals, girl. Yes. Cecilia, what do you want? What do you take away from this this day? What would you like to see happen?
Action, coach. Action. action. Like I said to you before we really got going, was what happened with the whole contractor thing, and they wanted me to kick off my guy, and I said no. And what did I do? What did I do, Coach?
You went and
I
got
went
your
and got your contractor's license for
yes.
DCM. Action makes. I can't say enough about taking action. You win with taking action. Maybe not so much if you just sit there because you don't get to where you're trying to go. Action driven. Everything is about doing, not thinking like a double dutch, not double dutch, not double. Should I? Should I? No, just jump. What you say? Just jump.
I like
Just
that.
jump.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
I truly miss the coaching aspect since we've been working on doing the subdivision. So for you guys that are interested in being a part of, with the subdivision, I need to bring this team right here back together, Carrie and Cecilia, because they were amazing. We had an amazing group with Next Level Investing, with this whole new AI piece. I do miss the coaching aspect of it. So Marie said you should do one of those motivation videos with the 200. Girl, you talking about I'm gonna have to get the AI twin to do that. I have no voice now. That was a 2-hour class in 30 minutes. It was tough. But I would love to, guys, we gotta collaborate. We want to put something together. When we decided to do this summit, it was like, it's the end of the year. How can we get together and to be a part of, joining forces and make sure everybody wins? So I will commit to some time for, the coaching. I can't do every day. I could do once a month, once a week, if I get Carrie and Cecilia in and do some stuff. And then we can teach you guys the AI. We can teach you the wholesaling and the investing. And then we're looking for joint venture partners too. So tomorrow we're going to be talking about some additional things. Carrie, with you coming back tomorrow? Are you with us tomorrow, or are you with us? Okay. And then Cecilia. So, and if you guys are interested in, and before I put this packet together, I just want to know, can y'all see yourself hanging out with us? Like this the dynamic trio. Can you see? I want you to win.
I hang out with y'all all year if I had to. Like, man, at the end of the year, I'm gonna know I'm gonna be richer.
Debbie, you sucked all the fear out of us. Awesome. So if I put something together, I know Billy just tapped me up over here. Billy, which one is okay? Which one is okay? So this one. All right. Let me see, put us on the side and let me see that one. Okay, so y'all like my AI twin? That ain't me. I'm getting photo shoots and everything. I want to be on the subdivision, and I want to do. Yeah, I want you guys to. So this is what I want to do. I know it's the holiday, and I know it's Christmas time, and at the end of most summits, people are always saying, "Okay, well, what can we do?" And this literally for me, when I do this, because I really don't open up the boardroom. I didn't open up the next level. I don't do this all the time because it does take a lot of commitment to get Curry to commit to a year, get Cecilia commit to a year. I don't want to just throw something together and just to have you guys. And then I want to be there for you. So I had to wait till I was free to be able to come back on this platform. But if you're truly serious about growing your business, but you don't have a problem with no agents left behind and have a problem with working together, then we can do this. So Billy got something together. Please. And I got Bill here too. Bill is the nonprofit. He manages over there with Dr. Darby. So can y'all give them two guys some love for me, because they've been here through this whole day. I have not slept. This is 24 hours for me. I didn't go to sleep last night because I wanted to make sure I got everything prepared. Cecilia did go to sleep. Curry did go to sleep. I ain't getting no sleep. But here we go. So the always on agent system, guys, that ain't me neither. Y'all see that? That's not me. She almost looked like me though. Does she almost look like
Thank
me?
you, sir.
Um, the marketing and branding, I want to be able to help you guys with getting your branding and your pieces together. So you guys will get to be able to use my Billy, my virtual assistant, my designer that creates all this stuff for us. So I got 12 power plays. I was very strategic about what we were going to offer. So you guys have been here long enough. We were working on this on the sideline because I wanted to see who we had here and if you're really serious about this, because I don't want just anybody. So I'm only going to open this up, and I know it's like if I can open it up for more I will, but I want to say it's 14 slots because we got to do this whole AI piece. So if they hit me up later and say, coach, you need to open this up, then I got to get some more help. But here, so you're going to get the always on agent system. That's everything the done for you, the photo shoot. You're going to get your twin. You're going to get videos. And I don't know how many, I think it's like 60 pictures you get. You're going to get 20 videos. It's going to be enough to get you going and get you started. Kerry, you see what I found? I had him to do it. So Kerry is going to do a boot camp for you guys, 10K in 30 days, wholesaling boot camp with Coach Kerry. Guys, if Kerry didn't mention this, he said that he did $1 million in 1 year. It's possible. I mean, I'm saying that possible for the million, but I know you can at least get your 10,000 if you do the things that he say to do. And then I can't guarantee results because it's up to you to put in the work. If you put in the work, it's just like with the 50 deals or the 200 deals. I can't make you do the work, so you have to. So thank you so much, Kerry, for offering this. And then, guys, also you're going to get the Cecilia and her fast start to rehabbing, a 7-day camp that you guys will be able, for those that want to buy, fix, and flip. But this is the biggest one for me that I really I'm looking forward to. This is bringing back. I don't know if I'm breaking up, but bringing back the Next Level Investing Club. They came out once a week and they coached their hearts out and brought in other speakers and other trainers, anything, everything dealing with investing. They had it on their show. So you guys will not only take the 30 days with his boot camp and the 7 days with Cecilia, but they have committed to come out once a week. Somehow, whether it's going to be their AI, but it's going to be a master class at least of, I don't know if you guys are going to do the weekly. I'm not going to commit to tell you, like, but that's what I'm thinking that they're going to do between one of them that they'll be out. And then you guys can talk about different creative financing, Airbnb, land deals, tax, anything and everything. If you're looking to create multiple streams of income, we want you to have it. But I really want you guys to participate. So now I get to come back and coach, and I'm excited. I have something new, and this is something I believe you guys can do. 1 lead a day. And this is a mindset thing of 1 lead a day. You can get a lead a day. If you get a lead a day, and that piece that I was showing you on the 50 deals in 365, I will work with you. Like, I will work with you and we'll do group coaching. I can't do individual coaching, but group coaching, and to make this a reality for everybody. So if this is something, I don't see like, yes, coach, yes, coach, yes, coach. I want to be one of the 14. And I know you're going to be like, coach, well, how much it costs? Don't worry. I'm going to get down to the end of that. I'm going to get down to the end of that. I'm going to get to the end of it. I also have something for the listing, because I do want you guys to focus on listings. Focus on getting more listings, focus on being able to get listings. I'm going to help you with that, because I'm going to help and I'm going to provide you with some seller absentee leads. I have a contact that I used when I used to go and I was doing this stuff, and he was kind enough. I don't have South Carolina. I've got to work that out. So if anybody in South Carolina, I don't have it. But if I can get you the seller leads, I used to have the best ISAs, and I've already outsourced this ISAs out. And my ISAs was getting, anywhere from 3 to 5 appointments a week. So I know the skills and the things. And if you don't want to call, you don't have to call. But I want you to start building some relationships. And I have another thing that I'm going to do with working with the veterans. We call in now for our absentee owners, Carrie, and we're asking them to help us to find homes if they are houses that they're considering to either rent or to have us to refurbish for the veterans. This is a nice gateway in. So if you're working with any nonprofit that's dealing with the veterans, I think that's a nice little bait for us to call. Also, the group coaching I just mentioned. Guys, y'all like my pictures? That's ain't nothing. Curry, that ain't that. She almost looked like me, but that ain't me. And you guys can do multiple things with this AI piece. I don't even know what's on these slides because I'm like saying, Billy, what's the next one? Because I didn't even see this one. We were creating, trying to figure out based off of what we came up with today. So now I want to bring this back. We were doing virtual home buyer events together. And I'm telling you guys, within the 4 times that I did this, we generated over at least, I want to say it was about 2,700 buyers that signed in over the 4 times that I did this event. I partnered in with other real estate agents all across everybody, and y'all just have to do it. All you have to do, we created all the marketing, the branding, we did the ads, we did everything. All you had to do was promote it. And then also I want to show you how you do your own home buyer events, your webinar ones and whatever. So come on, guys, y'all got to support this because this is a big deal for us. Also, I want to be able to pair people up, to be able to have an accountability partner, because it's not fun to say you're going to sign up for something, you're going to do something, and then now you got to be alone and by yourself. I think what has made my stuff that I've ever done with you guys successful is because we actually collaborate together. We build a community. We build a family. I'm not just talking this stuff, guys. I don't need to do this. I do this because I love it. I want to do it. Anybody would ask you, and I just could knock on some wood, Carrie. I've been on this platform and with Real Estate Ladies Rock. Next year will be my 10th year. With Real Estate Ladies Rock. You can Google me, you can do whatever. What you will not ever find, you will not hear that somebody sold Ella sold somebody something and it didn't work, or I'm over here scamming. I don't need to do that. It ain't my. I always say this. This has been divine for me. This is my mission. My purpose is to be of service to others. And yes, I can go and make my own money, do my own stuff or whatever. And I do this because I want us to succeed. There has been no other place out there. And we are so divided and we don't have to be. Why is it that we're not supporting and help each other? When we just purchased that lot together, 27 acres to build 100 houses, and Cecilia, thank you so much for you believing and trusting in me and to be able to drop everything that you're doing. Of course, we still do the flips, but to come and to say, you know what? We have to own it. You guys, y'all have to own it. Like, I want to be in your community. I have a boss lady right now. This is something else. I have a boss lady right now that's getting ready to purchase some land in her area. The same thing we did here in Louisiana. Cecilia and I are getting ready to help her to get this lot and to be able to put them 23 houses up herself. I can help, Cecilia and I can help you do this in your community. You can JV with us. We got partnerships with the bank now. This small little person over here got partnership with the bank that we don't have to worry about. They're going to treat us. We are builders, guys. I will be able to compete and to be just like the other builders. They're never going to invite you to the table. They're never going to do business with you. You're only going to be a real estate agent. They're never going to do it. They don't want you to do it. And then we have the power. It's too many of us. Why are we not standing together? So this is another thing. I call it my arsenal because I have so many resources, so many tools. Carrie has so many resources, so many tools. Cecilia has so many resources. And I want to give you everything. This stuff right here, guys, like a lot of times you just don't know where to go get it, but we have it. You'll be able to get ongoing stuff. If you need some scripts, you need ebooks, you need whatever, Billy, my guy, we're going to put it into an arsenal and you guys can go pull from it. You can take from it. I'll put some stuff in there and you can be able to take for it. So we want you long term. So now the master class, this is what I want also, because I don't want to always have to do it for you. I think you guys need to know how to do some of the stuff. You need to know how to, if you want to learn how to do your chat GPT the right way, if you want to know how to create your AI twin, you want to know how to do this in addition to us doing it for you. Because I did tell you guys, Billy is going to do it for you, but also we can do some how-to classes. So maybe once a quarter, it may be something y'all want to learn how to do. And then I'll get the right people in place to teach us how to do it so that if you hire a virtual assistant or you hire somebody, that you'll be able to do. So these were 12 plays. And the last one, this is a big one. I want to invite you guys to have access into the Builder Circle. This in the Builder Circle is where we are going to develop all across this country. And I want you guys to be a part of that. And so with all of those 12 power plays and to be a part of this, it is a year. And I know this right here is Christmas time. And I want to say this. However you can pay for it, I'll work with you to get it paid for, because I do want you guys to be a part of it. And I always look at this, take one thing that you got that's on automation or subscription and get rid of it. Because this is not hard. This right here is not hard. Carrie, I appreciate you, but I know I have to pay Carrie something. Cecilia, I appreciate you. I got to pay her something. And for them to commit to an entire year, if y'all go to some of the coaching platforms, y'all know that is $1,000 a month. Sometimes it's $2,000 a month. So these people just rip, and I ain't saying that they not worth it, because I feel we worth even more. But I need this to be, and I've always said this, to be affordable, to be something that's attainable. Because there's no sense of, and I don't want you to pay for this if you're not going to come in and do the work. So if this is something, I can't take a whole lot of people at the one time, because I am offering you that that always on agent, and I'm going to create your platform and create your all your marketing stuff, and that do take some time. So if you want in, there's the link. I would hope that you guys, and if it's we get more than we can, I'll have to, Billy, I'm gonna need we probably got to hire another AI or another person. So I would love to have you guys. Cecilia, would you like to say anything? Carrie, would you like to say anything to everybody? Now look, guys, we're gonna be back tomorrow. I'm gonna teach the listing class tomorrow. Cecilia has her class she's going to teach, and Carrie has some more. So we giving everything. So even if you don't, it's not that I'm going to hold back anything from you. I'm going to give everything I have to you guys, so that if this is not for you, you at least still have gotten the information. I've done that the entire time that I've been doing this thing here. So Cecilia, I'm going to leave this with you and Carrie. And if you need the link, is that all caps? So Billy, if you can put it, yes. I need to go get some water, y'all. Cecilia, go for it.
No, I just want to say thank you, Coach, for an amazing, a 4-hour run here. I hope that you guys have enjoyed it. I hope that you've taken good notes or recorded whatever you needed to do. I do apologize for my sticky fingers with my slides. So when I I got nervous. So I'll be better tomorrow, because I'm going to sit here after we get off here. I'm going to take care of that for us. But this I'm action driven. I always want to go, do. That's the little Duracell battery. So I hope that you guys take it. If you're taking notes, record it, write it down. But I hope that you do something. do something, take action so that your income can increase. We're talking about generational wealth here, legacy. And for me, at my age, I'm talking about retirement so that I can retire. And I don't know if I ever will, but just to get something going and take care and do a good book of business and help as many people as we can. As I say, if I help enough people get what they want, then by design, God blesses me and I get what I want. So I'm gonna just close right there. I hope that you guys come back and see us tomorrow, and I hope that you will join Carrie and I back with next level for 2026. God bless you, and thank you so much for the opportunity.
That's cool. Hey, Coach, can I say this? I don't like. Look, I'm looking at this 1997. I'm just saying it for a whole year, man. That's
I
ridiculous.
know.
Look, I'm gonna tell
Don't
you guys
don't don't
this.
tell don't knock me off the cliff because I know y'all gonna kill me.
Nah, that's fine. But I'm gonna tell you, if anybody join and they don't make their money back, I will personally guarantee their money back. If you go a whole year and you don't make that 1997 back, call me and I will give you back every dime of your money, and I might even double it.
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute.
What's the caveat? Because they got to do some work though,
Because I
right, Boo
know,
Boo?
no, but I
Now
know.
you're
I'm
gonna
like,
make me cry.
if you follow the game plan, you can't fail.
You're gonna
I
make me
already
cry.
know. I already know. If you follow the game plan, you know it is a caveat. You gotta do what you're supposed to do. Be on time, do everything you supposed. Follow the plan. If you follow the plan to the T, everything, and you don't make your money back, matter of fact, I will double it.
Oh wow, that's a big
I'm
deal.
but you know what? I'm sitting here. I'm trying not to be emotionally mushy. Um, thank you for that because
Yeah,
I believe in me.
yeah,
I believe in you guys. And sometimes it's kind of, it's challenging because a lot of people always say, Coach, you should be charging them more. You shouldn't give away your stuff. You should, and they do this, I'll be like, but I don't have to.
right.
But sometimes people devalue when you give a discount or you give something affordable and they like, oh, well, let me just say this. I got some secret clients that I don't know. They taking this information that I give and making money.
Yeah,
I need the community feel the community piece to this. And Carrie, for you to do what you just did and say what you said, because I always tell people there's no way that you get with us and you get with me and you don't make no money.
yeah,
I don't coach anybody that don't make no money. I would decline you as a client if
mm,
you, and you can ask anybody that I've ever coached. Anybody that I've ever coached always make money. Because it ain't no not making no money. That's the least of our worry is making money.
right.
That's the least. So that's the link. I know it's past our time. I hope to see you guys tomorrow, but I also hope to, and like I said, my initial 14 spots, and then I have to see how this thing go. But I would love to have every single one. If y'all work this out to where I can have every single, I know Billy can find me some help. So sign up, sign up, sign up. And this is our baby. This is your baby. And I'm telling you, my next piece is to make sure that we all have some residual income. As Curry said, we're getting some rentals. The residual income with Cecilia and being able to. Do y'all know that the people that are part of the builder circle that we just bought this lot, they gonna make minimum 50K per house that they build. You're not getting a 50K check, Carrie, at the builders. You getting a regular commission check,
Right.
but you be
The
the
flat fee.
builder and we're all partners. This ain't no me and Cecilia and we doing this. And no, they are 100% partners. They get full payout on when that house get up and going, they get full payout. So you guys, Hey, Bill. That's Bill over there. I'm thinking that's the other Bill. um, yeah. So sign up. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Um, don't forget, it's all things listings tomorrow on my segment. And I know Carrie has some AI stuff as well. If y'all have any questions, we have a couple of minutes that we can take any questions that y'all have from today. Any questions that you have before we go, and if it's something you want us to make sure we talk about within the next couple of days, we will do that. Who we have here? Anybody have anything? Can y'all like give Carrie some hearts? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today.
Oh,
I
you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank
Thank you, ladies,
you.
for having me. It's
back.
a pleasure.
Thank you so much for coming back. So can y'all just give some and everything, Cecilia as well as the team. And I want to give you guys some hearts. I'm still trying to figure out how this thing's supposed to go. They told me how does heart thing go? I could never get it right. You're welcome, Cheryl. Can we sign up a team? Um, I'm not sure what that means, but you can let me know. Shoot me over a message or something. Thank you so much, Miss Tracy, Nicole. We love the hearts. What's that, Yvonne?
Thank you.
Do
Thank you.
you know when the weekly meetings? So, Billy, if you do, you have like the list of each one of what we said we were offering. So the meetings are typically it's either going to be a Monday night or a Wednesday night. So depending on which one that they select that come out on the week. I'm not sure it's going to be on Monday. And we're going to actually kickstart it off the first of the year. Can wait till after Christmas, and then the to getting your AI piece done, we would immediately start working on that. There's some things that you got to do get prepared for that. So um, your leads and all that stuff that we're going to help you to get will start immediately. So anything else? I think we good. As we do all calls, all sessions, we say, put it in the chat. I'm an amazing agent making a lot of money. I am the boss and I'm never, ever, ever comfortable. Please join us on this journey that we're going to change up some stuff in this real estate game. We're no longer going to be the underdogs. We are going to be, they're going to be trying to catch us down, right, Carrie? All right,
Oh.
guys. I have no voice. Gotta go. Cecilia, you want to call us out? Close school.
I just said what I said, Coach. It's about doing, taking action. Remember my story about and this just happened like within 30 days ago. And I had no desire to become a general contractor in DC and Maryland. But when somebody push you and say things to you and make you feel like you're not the boss, you're not in control, you don't have your own power, they're trying to strip you from your power, the answer is a hard no. So we've taken our power back. We have our general contractor's license and we're gonna get it done. So come on, hang out with us, ride this wave with us, because we will be together, right?
Love it. I love it.
Yes, yes.
I love it. I love it.
Okay.
Want to find a way to win, right?
Find a way to win. Make it
Yeah,
happen. Make it
winners
happen.
find
Winners
ways to
find a
win.
way to win.
Yep.
So do bosses. So do bosses. Thank you guys so much. Um, see y'all tomorrow, 10 o'clock Eastern time. Thanks, Carrie. Enjoy your evening.
You too. Thank
Cecilia.
you. Thank you, ladies. Thank everybody. Appreciate you guys.
Be there, be square tomorrow, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, happy holidays.
Yes.
Bye for now. All
All
right,
right,
well,
Billy, we're gonna put the sign back up, Billy, and then you're gonna let us off.
yeah.
And you guys enjoy your evening, nighttime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you put the link up, Billy?
And all my people.
That's the one. Okay, we are out. All right,
That's
team.
the
See y'all
family. That's
tomorrow.
the family song. Woo. Goodbye, Coach Ella. Bye for
Bye.
now.
I know y'all eventually get me off of here. Thank you.